Test 1, 2.
Citing NATO and the EU there as well.
Test 1, 2. If you're a bear out there, good morning, Vietnam, huh? Accumulation at every point, right? Accumulation on Monday, or early week accumulation. This actually doesn't usually bode well for a Friday. It could this time, but it normally does not bode well. Because it's only Wednesday. Normally, though, if we were... Hey, what's going on, Saad? How you doing, brother? Good morning, brother from the U.S. How you doing, my man? Good morning, Saad. Starting to get dark there yet, or what? It's got to be, man. I haven't been over there in a long time, man. Trying to think how many hours the difference is right now. Like 18? What is it? More than 18 hours, right? Well, if you will go west, it's like got to be 20 hours, 22 hours. Now we'll talk about it right now. So normally, if you, this isn't really, it's not really a rule, but it's a hard and fast rule.
There was no discussion of
if we go up on Monday, Tuesday, it's normally looking for liquidity to sell the week. It's hard and fast. I wouldn't say it's definitely applies where we are right now. The market's like fake out mode, right? You're looking for the sweep lower to clear out Friday, just flush buyers, Friday buyers. That didn't happen. But they did the bullshit again on Monday where they're sweeping. They're not quite like they're opening the door and then they're not following through to get the low that's needed. They've been doing this for the past 3 fucking weeks. And the same thing happened yesterday, of course. As a matter of fact, on Monday, I longed Monday at like 1:30, I think, 2 in the afternoon. We ended up going up to 49, but not before just murdering the chain, basically, on the way up, right? Ground up into the close, no real print from that. And then the same thing happened yesterday. It was like this Tuesday was just like Monday. So yesterday, what time was it? 12, 1 o'clock, somewhere in there. We're like, let's get fucking long here to go up into the bell. We know we're going up, and we're right in like the middle of the road yesterday too, right? We're not really selling down into CPI, or not CPI, but PPI. So let's run it up into PPI and CPI. One or the other, right? And of course, this morning. Last night I was like, oh, we're hitting all these fucking numbers. Like we hit like 2 or 3 numbers last night, and then this morning I'm like, oh fuck, we can extend up to like 84 or 54 and a half, somewhere in there, just shy of 55. And we're in pre-market, and I'm like, they're gonna of course gonna sell that in pre-market there unless you have like rampant buying. We're going to get supply at 5s and 0s in pre-market. So that's what's happening there. We're getting the pre-market and now the open sell, but we could still swing higher before going down to 48 too. We'll look at that at 10 a.m. and 12. I don't know if we trap them in for the rest of the week or not, or if we just start fucking selling. But we'll look at it together right now. And this whole week kind of sucks for some people. Not everybody, but like remember we're talking about on Friday, we were like, we spent Friday's show saying you can accumulate today, and then and then you can either accumulate above the hourly trigger on Monday, or the sweep lower to clean out early buyers, right? But you're in accumulation mode. I think that's the first thing. You're buying, and we spent, I think, an hour or two on Friday on this, and then we spent time on Monday on this too. That you're accumulating at these inflection points, and that the market is screaming to go higher. Now, I was looking for the print on Friday, or this upcoming Friday. It's price or time, but I'm like, yeah, if we can get it by Friday at the bell, even Monday, I'll be happy. And we're Wednesday morning, and we hit our targets for the week. That's what we did. I've got something else too. I've got a hedge on that I just want to make a note of this. I'm gonna post something on Twitter and see what the consensus is. But I have a substantial hedge on the market. It's been sitting on the market since we entered the season of volatility. We're now in bear season, kind of officially. Have been in bear season. August was supposed to be a small returning month. It's okay. It's not a great month. In September, historical September 3rd or third trading day, either third session or third trading day, should mark the high historically for S&P 500, going back to 1928. But in recent history, that hasn't held true. Seasonality, if you look at seasonality since 28, and then look at modern seasonality, they're two completely different seasonal trends. At any rate, my point there is that when we entered the season of volatility, I didn't put short time on it. I pushed it out to November 17th or 17th, 18th, whatever the OPEX is for November. I put more time on it in case of this scenario. Specifically, and on every pullback since late July, early August, I've had it green, but not big green, and I have left it on because I was able to buy time and big payout on it. Now it does creep up slowly. Well, the green print, it's not noticeable unless you're on like a heat map of it, like an XY chart. It slowly goes up where I have to go below a higher number. Not much, just like $1 or $2 every month. But what's fascinating about that trade is it's still on in this exact scenario. But as we go higher, I have to now or the market has to now trade below 32. 632. It has to trade below there just to go green. And I don't know what to do with it. I don't know if I close one side of it or if I just leave like the true bear side on into November. I don't know what to do with it. It's just sitting there. It's losing tons of fucking money, but not that matters either, because if we go underneath 32 at any point, it could still start printing. And that's the idea of the hedge, is that it costs you money, right? To let you sleep at night as you're longing the market. Now, there's a few problems with this hedge. The first problem is of course, is fucking. The first problem, of course, is are we closing the door below 630? I've had trades on, if I have a losing spread, if I have a losing spread, they almost always will print like a week after expiry. And I've literally like 3 days, fucking 5 days later. So trades like that, I've always put more time on them if I can buy the time. If conditions are good, low volatility, no interest in buying puts or selling calls or any of that kind of stuff. And that's what the conditions were. But I'm wondering if we just don't trade below 30 or 32. We're going to need to look at that today. We're going to take a look at that today together. And I bought the time for that fucking reason. The other thing is that I haven't cashed it in and rolled it. I never rolled it. I just left it on the entire fucking time. We rolled down once where it was printing pretty decent. We rolled down another time where it started turning green as time had passed. And I'm like, fuck that. I'm just going to leave it on. And I haven't managed it. I haven't done anything to it. And I would like to make some money out of it if possible, or catch the print. And I can't guarantee we're going to go down to, below, basically I wanted it to go down between 530 or 630 and 590. And I max out right at 590 for like a 3 times print. But it's I don't know. We'll look at it this morning. So let's go look at the market really quick here and just take a peek at it and see what's going on. We had some extensions up this morning into the open. Let's go take a peek at this. Hold on 1 second here. We're gonna just look at this together. Good morning, by the way. Hope you're all doing well. Give me 1 quick second here. Another note too. I feel better. I've been taking Tamiflu. I actually felt better of all fucking times in the middle of the night last night. Like I've been sleeping for like almost not quite 48 hours, but like day and a half. I woke up and felt like I had a fucking the weight of the world on me on Monday morning. I couldn't get out of bed. I was really sick. Like I was feeling weird on Sunday, but then like Monday morning felt like dog shit. This late last night I felt great. The body was like, "You ready to get him to do something, dude?" And I'm like, "Okay, all right, fuck it, let's do it." So I actually woke up last night and refilled 1 pound propane tanks, like middle of the night. But I feel great this morning. I'm feeling way better. So I'm hoping it's not just a 1 day up or not, but I'm feeling really good. I have no sleep. I've slept maybe 3 hours last night, but I feel fucking great. So I'm hoping that I'm turning the corner here with being sick or whatever. I look like shit though, don't I? I look like I haven't fucking slept. I got my puffy face. This camera does not do me any favors right now. All right, so we're gonna switch back over here real quick. And we're just gonna take a look at the market and see where we're at. JPM came out this morning and said, oh shit, we're going to have an 8% correction. And we got to talk about this, like the 630 and all that kind of stuff. We got to talk about that and the JPM thing. And I want to just quickly, excuse me. I just want to quickly touch on something here. There's a couple narratives going on. Let me just move my shit over here really quick. Shit, hold on here. Hang tight, boys and girls. Hang tight. Theys and thems. Where's my chat box here? Give me my chat box up here? There we go. I'm losing my train of thought here. Hold on. So JPM is saying 8% drawdown. And I really want to talk to you about, don't short this, by the way. You want the actual roll. Do not short this. If you want me to tell you, do not short this just yet. JPM is calling for an 8% drawdown. There's a narrative. There's two giant narratives. The one narrative is stock market crash. Top of the market. It's this whole bundle. Stock market crash, top of the market. Part of that narrative is like 2018, 19. We can go vertical still, at least into Vixpiration, around Vixpiration for this month, and possibly even OPEX. And believe it or not, end of month, it's the same. We've been spending this time every month this summer, right? Every month this summer, I show you the accumulation on the month, right? The fake drop in the middle of the early month, and then we ramp it up into Vixpiration OPEX because we haven't broken major trend. We've been doing this shit all fucking summer. Like literally, I showed you stuff on I showed you this. I'll draw it out for you on Webull, but the fake out, the rip up into Vixpiration OPEX. Then they try to break trend at the end of that monthly OPEX cycle. They fail. we ramp again into the end of the month, and then we go back down the first week just to check again for the next month, right? I mean, it's not for there's other reasons for that, but the simplified version for most of you and I is out, people like me out there, is that's all you got to watch. And we're on that right now. That same fucking thing for this month. And next week, we've got some big things coming out. We've got quarterly of expiration, and we've got DivX, and we've got quarterly OPEX, which provides some opportunity for freedom of movement. Not necessarily bearishness. There usually is some bearishness, but some freedom of movement as we kind of quarter end. So this narrative.
Disconnected.
So you got this narrative, and this narrative is stock market crash. You got JPM calling for 8% pullback correction. That's just a correction, by the way. And then you've got this whole other group of people that are saying, especially Tom Lee, who I love, but like these guys are saying the 20% drawdown in the springtime was the instigator of a new bull market. And I think there's truth in that, but not truth in that. Like there's a kernel of truth in both narratives. I shouldn't say a kernel. There's potentially truth in both, and I think this comes from a conversation that I've had with you over 3 years, where we talked about this bull cycle in the late stages of it. If we were to enter a bubble, that it could begin to look a little bit like the late 90s into the top in 2000. And we have a preview of that just took place this spring. The market needed to have a major correction for us to be here. It needed it. It gave new life to the bull market. But it might not necessarily be a new bull market in full. Oh yeah, bro, we're going up for the next year and a half, 3 years. It's like you got yes, that works. Right? That reset works because no one sold in the spring. No one sold. They just put on hedges, they put their seatbelts on, and then they kept buying again. I mean, there were some sellers. There was a narrative that there was capitulation, but if you looked on monthly velocity, there was no capitulation. It should have been way, way lower. Go on monthly velocity on a daily basis if you have the triggers at home and the velocity at home, and you can clearly see that in any other 20% drawdown, that monthly velocity usually drops significantly. And normally it actually diverges from price, like in this past February, and it gets violent. That means that they're selling on the top, right? Like the major holders are selling on the top, price is going higher. And then when the rug is pulled, that monthly velocity goes to real low. And that did not happen. It proved that nobody sold. That is hallmark. Late 90s. And then you got the market sellers saying this is the top. We can't go any higher. And this is it for the year. There could be some truth in there too, but maybe not. So maybe it's not a new bull market completely, or we don't know if it is or isn't. I don't think that it is. Nothing showed me that it is. But if we go from, wherever we go from here, let's say you have a big enough correction, and you get another, you get a big enough correction, you can resuscitate this market again to continue on into the end of the year. So JPM might be somewhat right. And I think this gives the street the opportunity to play the economy and the stock market by ear. It allows like an extension in a bull market, but no committed new bull market. And I would be very wary of two things. These are two things that, like a mantra you should keep in your mind. And the first one is, if the streets can most definitely extend this market into the end of the year, into January, February, and keep it resuscitated as long as they need to, or want to, depending upon economic conditions, policy, all this other crap, midterm elections, policy, blah, 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 SCOTUS, you name it. Ukraine, Russia, China, Taiwan, U.S. So they can keep it going, and they can drop it whenever they want to. They can drop it whenever they want. They can top it whenever they want, and they can go by quarter, and check back in. And what it does is it kind of answers the question for maybe it's a hybrid 1999, 1998, 1999 for the bulls. Like a hybrid, not exact, but it's looking, it's walking, talking, duckish. But then on the other side of that, for the bears or the sellers or the top callers, the doomers, nothing ever happens. Gang, you know those ones, right? The nothing ever happens gang, the perma doomers. They have some truth there. If you remember in 2018-19 Volatility Wiz, Scott has said, I know you're talking, he's told me, I know you're talking about the 90s cap, but what if we do the March thing again, maybe not 20%, but maybe. We do the 2018 trade. We ramp up into October. There's my November hedge, right? We ramp up into October, even October. But his point was also it's all coming back. And if we trade that, if we were to trade that, you could get this even bigger drawdown, not just 8 that JPM's calling for. Maybe you could do 20 or even 30. And the bull market could stay alive and return an even bigger return, like the 90s. And if you remember, in that year, we sold into Christmas. I think it was 2 days past Christmas. I think it was December 27th was the marked bottom. But, all this cheer. And so what does that leave you with? The two things it leaves you with is you're cheering. Ooh, we're going up to the moon. And then we get annihilated, like straight up annihilated. And then you think the bull market's over, but it's not. And if you remember in March, April of this year when we came out, that was the narrative coming back to that all-time high, wasn't it? That narrative was, we're going to roll here, double correction. Matter of fact, I got out. I got out at 550 or something like that. I was long from the middle all the way down to the bottom, started accumulating, and we went up, and I'm like, so I'm stepping off here. And that conversation could be reintroduced again. So I would say if you're a bear or a bull, be open to all of these outcomes that I'm talking to you about. And this hybrid bubble, blow off top. How do we keep blowing off the top? March, February is your answer. The 90s say that. Even in 2018, in that bloodbath, we went vertical afterwards. We just blew it off just enough to keep going up. And it went vertical. So we didn't start topping and entering a recession until, I believe, middle of 2019, like summer, fall. I recall, like, market, if I remember correctly, it was topping and sideways. Like new high, but sideways, new high, but sideways. All the fucking triggers started rolling sideways. As a matter of fact, during COVID, it looked like it was going to roll then. It was ready to fucking crash once we got to COVID. Whether we had a COVID or not, it wouldn't have mattered. I know people get conspiracy theories over that shit, but, I'd be open to this hybrid 2018 and late 1990s if the market's going to continue in any way, shape, or form. Okay. So we're going to flip back over here. Oh, no, we're here. We're good. Okay. Let's take a look. Sorry about that. Let's go to a day. We'll start here. Let's start in a higher frame. Well, I'll take a quick breather here. Oh my God, look at that thing. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oof. Oof. So let's take a look at this right here on a monthly. I bet you dude, I know there's sellers out there that are looking at this going, I can't fucking wait to short this shit to the ground. This is what gets the bears. This is what gets Ram Bear pretty happy here. Looking at this stuff. Now, this gray box right here is the one you want to be looking at. This is that 6,000. Okay. We have JPM calling for an 8% drawdown. And where's that? What does that say? Hey. 7.51%. 7.51%. Hey. This one down here is 12.9%. So we know we want to be tactful about this stuff. We don't want to be, teeing off a top and taking a trade for 30% or anything like that. We want to be tactful as sellers. So you got month and month here, right? Remember too here, let's get rid of this. Let me just mute this for a minute here. Nope. I want you to look at three things here. Value is way down here. This is value right here. Cheap, expensive. Okay. This is at 560, 570, 555. Something else important. If at any point we roll, let's say we roll down here, right? If the daily trigger does not follow, or does follow, this is the weekly trigger. So we got the weekly trigger flattening right now. Does the daily trigger follow price or not? This is the daily trigger right here. Does the daily trigger stay up here? Or does the daily trigger roll down? And whenever this correction starts, whenever it begins, I want you to pay very close attention to the daily trigger. Does it follow? Or does it stay flat and sideways, even if price is going down? This is how you come up with the idea of stretching price. You ever heard somebody say, price is just stretching right now? This is what they mean. When the daily trigger stays up and price is going down, that's stretching price. If you have following negative momentum, that is not stretching price. And this would give you the idea that, hey, we're just stretching price. All this shit's coming back. I can start to DCA, and it's going, if we're not doing this right here, hold on here. There we go. Oh, no, forward one. So if daily trigger is not following, you could say, hey, daily trigger is not following. Hold on here. I can likely buy this dip here, even if it dips down a little bit more. It's still going to get drawn back to that daily trigger. That makes sense? Buying the dip, buying dip. Don't care what this is. Don't care how big it is. Don't care if it's just a here and up. All that matters is that daily trigger. That really fucking matters. You really, really need to watch that. If we get price coming down, and the daily trigger does cross, you'd be looking for some kind of risk-off type behavior. You'd be looking for some type of risk-off behavior from me and from you. Just want to be watching this very closely. Next thing. No. How do I do this again? I unclick that. There we go. So next thing, look at that. It's already moving my shit here. The next thing is this. You've got 574, 604. So now higher than 600. And there's one more important thing here about my hedge. And let's look at it. This here is even higher. This is 619. And I'm telling you that I got to get a print below 632. So there's a door closing on me. Even if my hedge is good, we may not ever go back down into where I catch a print. There's monthly right there. That's 619.43. Or like slowly closing a door and building a base. Now this is a weekly basis here. And we're going to start looking at right around here. There's our monthly. And I don't want this door to close. And I'm going to show you what I mean about this door closing in just a minute. Hang tight there. Put this weekly in. And look where it hovers around the weekly trigger, right? See that weekly trigger there? Hey, right around all this ICT stuff, right? There's one more down below here. Be a nice little sweep, wouldn't it? Then you go up here, jackknife all the way down, right? Whammo, whammo. Back up again. Let's see what that is. Is that what JPM is calling for? A little bit more, 9.42%. This is about where JPM is calling it, right there. 604.63 for a potential correction. That's from JPM, not me. And there's something else we need to look at here. I want to go back to the monthly. And this is where where I'm like, fuck, do we trade below 630? So you have all this put in here. And what I really want to be looking at here is this candle right here. We've got September, August, right? July, right? July, August, September. And this is what? This is a quarter, isn't it? That's a quarter, right? So let's take a look at this. You've got this quarter right here. Can I make that a little bit small? There we go. There's a quarter right here. There's another quarter, isn't there? Right there. Right, so you got two quarters. Show you this. Can I do a line on this one maybe? Thick. Can I make it thick? There we go. There's this one right here. And you've got these two quarters. And we talk a lot about time and price. We talk a lot about monthly expiries. We don't talk as much about quarterlies, but we talk oftentimes about monthly expiries because they're more common, right? Weekly expiries, midweek expiries. In trading a 1 minute trigger, we talk a hell of a lot about daily expiries and intra-week expiries, right? Wednesday, Friday. You've got Peep Theta Gang. What did they do yesterday? They panicked, right? I'm out of here. Not panicked, but I'm out of here. I'm closing. Too much volatility on Wednesday. I don't want to have to get assigned or roll a position or anything, so they're all out. All that gamma no longer needs to be hedged, so we squeeze up and into Tuesday close, right? And now we're talking about quarters. And I want you to think about this quarter that's wrapping up right now. I want you to think about this one right here. And let's take a look at this on a higher frame. So let's go to a 3-month candle. So now we're going to look at this candle right here. And what I really want you to focus on, you should snip this at home if you can. Let me see if I can post this in the Discord too. Hold on here. Snipping tool. I have a snipping tool. Where's my snipping tool? Snipping tool. Snipping tool? Snipping tool. And what I want you to think about with this in particular is this candle right here in a 3-month basis. No matter where we go, even if we were up here, I don't care. Just that 3-month candle. It's all that matters. Right? We need to leave behind about 80% of this candle right here to still be bullish. We don't need to trade the full 80%. But where does that 80%, where is it? It's somewhere in here and somewhere in here. So we could theoretically go all the way down here and still be bullish. Does it mean we go all the way down here? No. We're going to go back and look at this last month and look for a target. But I just want you to think about that. We can be all the way down trading 574 and still be on trend. This could mean if we do the late 2018, late 90s trade, you could literally violently go down and keep the bull market alive. Similar to springtime. Now, I wouldn't be trading this. Don't be like, oh, I'm going to get some 574 Ps right now, Cap. Fuck you. We're going down there, doom and gloom. But if you're like a doomer, if you're a nothing ever happens chud, if you've never looked that meme up, you can just Google search nothing ever happens meme. And you can now figure out what I'm talking about. It's when there's a perma doomer and they're just waiting for the day where World War III starts, like last night, or, burning tires, I say, in Manhattan. You could literally trade 575 into Christmas, and the market is still bullish, still on trend. Now let's go back and look at a 1-month candle. We're going to go back to a 1-month candle here. And the only thing you need to care about right now is not that 574, not the 600, not 590, not 530, or excuse me, 630, 590, 574, all those numbers. You don't need to care about any of that as a seller. or even a buyer as a bull. Within these quarters, there's also inflection points. And here's the important one right here. Right in here and right here. In particular, I want you to see this one right here. Make that white. And I think it's right about there. That's exactly where it is, right there. There's that zone right there. This is when I show you these white lines. We can go all the way down here. We can go all the way down here. We can make this red for the bears. We can go all the way down here. We can even sweep all the way right there. And if we don't breach that shit, go right back up again. You can't even position for 575 or whatever that is, fucking 590, 6,000, none of that stuff. 619. And where is this? What's this white line at? 632.09. Literally almost to a fucking penny. I think mine's at like 632.30 or something. My fucking hedge will not print in Q4 if we do not sweep that 632. So counter to the 8% drawdown from JPM or the warnings from JPM that we're going all the way down here. There is an argument to be made that they're going to build a base on 630. Remember they were building a base on 590 and 6,000? They could be building that base right here. So even if you were looking for a correction or the JPM trade or even the late 1990s, as a bear, you can't take that trade actively. You can hedge, whatever, pick your poison on that, but you literally at this point can only, if we even begin to truly roll and lose the hourly trigger, the daily trigger, you can only trade it to right about there. The target right now at this moment is 632.09 and 637.30. This is pretty significant here. This is a door being closed. And if we come into this new quarter, so you got a quarter over here, and it is perfectly feasible to start this new quarter, and your quarterly low is a wick. Hold on here. Not guaranteed, but for where we are, there's a big possibility into the end of the year, into February and March, January, that you're just wicking this. Very possible. That's the wrong place to tell. Let me just move this over a little bit. You get this quarter right here, and then this quarter into Jan, Feb. So there's December, there's January, there's February. All right, this is your next quarter right here. I want to talk to you about why this. Oh, hold on a second. We're going to do December over here. So here's December, right? This needs to go over just once more. There we go. This is Q4. And then this is Q1 of next year. This is how we get these late prints now, by the way. So there's April, right? This is Q1, or excuse me, this is Q4. This is Q1. So theoretically, you could ramp all this down. I don't think this is what happens. I think we go lower, but there's a higher probability of us going lower here. And we know that we can sweep all the way. Let me just show this really quick. theoretically, we can sweep all the way down here, right down to there, and then go higher. Hold on here. Up into this right here. And I'll explain this more here in a minute, but you get the gist, right? We can go all the way down here and then squeeze up and finally get a top at the beginning of Q1 or Q2 or near Q2. So of 2025. But there's also this other trade here. If we don't go this deep in this outside of this quarter in Q4, let's say we roll up here and we stop for this Q4 or wherever we stop, we can ramp this up into the end of the year, into the end of the year. This is the end of Q4. And you're like reaching up here, and then you mark your top. In recent history, we've been marking tops later. Normally it's like February, sometimes even March. But like we're catching prints later than December. Like you're looking for the print here in December, and you're not quite getting it. You're getting like the fuck you, and then Rampo-Rama right here. So this would be the demarcation point for the next quarter. This marks your high, and then we start really fucking blooding and jackknifing to the downside. So I want you to just be aware of this at the end of this quarter. I want you to think about these three bars. I want you to be paying attention to the three candles and how much of them are erased in Q4. So Q4 of this year, I want you to think about each of those prior months. Are we erasing 80% of the gains from the prior month? This would be September or September. Did we erase more than 80%? Does that open the door to clear out August or even July? And if not, if we don't clear those things out, you want to be aware of that in case we start turning around. So if we go down here and erase just this, start making new highs again, you got to be able to shift to that buyer into that end of Q4, beginning Q1. And this 632, this will make, I got made a lot of money since then, but I'll take a beating on that. You know, if I take a fucking beating. Bye-bye to your hedge. Hopefully, if you had a hedge, you were trading the market up, right? So anyways, I think this is kind of a good place a week before OPEX and Vixpiration and DivX to just look at this stuff. Look at where we are, the reality of where we are. Let's go on a smaller frame here. Let's get rid of this right here. Those are three little white soldiers too, right? On a 3-month basis. Woo! And then you look at a quarterly basis, 1, 2, 3 quarters, right? 3 months in a quarter, and then 3 quarters, right? Should we go up for 3 quarters? Yes. You want to know? Yes. Or even if we hold trend, yes. So we're on the weekly here. Let's look at the daily. And let's look at this right here. You see this building? Do you see this basing that's going on here? Just look at that shit. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. They're starting to hammer out a bottom. I don't know if this holds, but if you're a bear, I would be like, yeah, fuck that. I'm out. You know, send it down, make a bunch of money. Or as a bull, if you're looking for an inflection point to turn around, this is it right here. You know, as a bear, you're getting out. And then even if we break through, you're still not resetting there. You're resetting higher. So this is one trade. This is a different trade. You can't take that trade now. You can only take this one if we begin to roll. Come into Vixpiration, DivX, OpX, in a month, late October, excuse me. You're like trading this right now. 632, 637.30. They're trying to close the door here. You can see it. We still haven't closed it, but they are. This is Poop Mountain, isn't it? That nice little shit mountain over here, right? It's got fucking poop smells coming off the top of it. Here's more closure on a daily basis right there. Already building out Poop Mountain. This is overall trend here. This is overall trend. I've shown you these times at the end of the month, beginning of the month, right? We're going to check this over here. Can't break trend. Sorry. Going that way now. Oh, we'll give you another chance over here as a seller. We're going to try to slip it underneath trend. Nope, couldn't do it. Out of here. Go back down here. Prime opportunity, right? Let's look at this one closely. Prime opportunity, right? Get the low. Could not get a new low to get the process started to correct. Right? We traded this, right? Oh, fuck no. Your prime opportunity, bro. What do they do to you? What do they do to you if you do that? This is not the top, is it? Like right there. We showed you that. You must follow through. And there was a line down here that they needed to break, right? Didn't break, did it? No finishing. No finishing. You need to see that. And now we're up here. Intra-week trend right in here. This is your intra-week trend. We're on a 4-hour basis now. This is what you're really concerned about here. For your intra-week stuff, OpX, Vixpiration, this is your world right now, right here. That's your only world. That's it. 647.66. Pretty big, right? Just intra-week. Like literally just intra-week. Trade all this right here and be straight on trend. Stay on trend, right? If you're looking for an unclench that matters, right below the 647. Even if you wanted to short this, in my view, here's your hourly trigger. Like you're talking about needing to blast the fuck down, break below 647, and then you need what? That new low. And only then are you targeting an unclench. This isn't unclenching. You literally need to make that new low. That's like 645, 646, somewhere in there. 647 maybe. 645, I think. So you got to be tactful, right? Blast down. There's your hourly trigger. Get that new low. Ding, right? Johnny on the spot. Ram it down their throats. Beautiful trade right here. You can trade this. Separate trade, though. In case it goes up again, right? Nice little trade in here. Same time, you're still on trend, aren't you? So this is what they've been doing, is down, and they suck us right back up. You need conviction. Down here, begin to roll to the downside. So a lot of work for sell side right now. Still in accumulation. Still in accumulation. And let's just look at this right here. Remember these 4 hours right here? And we now have some buy the dip, right? We got some buy the dip in here, don't we? We got a buy the dip zone here. We have another buy the zip zone down here. We have an intraday dip buy right here. So if you got an intraday target to the downside, that's 652. We could stay on trend. If you wanted to see the 1, 2, 3 correction, right? There's your 1. There's your 2 right there. If you want to snip that, you can. If you're a bear, whoo, look at that shit. Hey, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. If you're a bear and you're like, oh, here we go, wham, right? Wham down there. There's that 648. If you don't see the market get bludgeoned, you want to snap that, you can. Jackknife. Don't go that low. Right? Back up. It's sucked back up again. You need that second low to get short from here to here, don't you? Like, this is pretty good. That's a trade. That's a trade. Don't fuck around with that. Because you're now looking for a bounce. New highs to sucked back up, right? You're just observing over here with eyeballs. Does it bounce and make new highs and start getting sucked back up? Or do we start fading and turning sideways? Oh, look at that. Bears are now smiling. I like that. Let's look for that low over there. Johnny on the spot. SQQQs, right? You want to snip this for yourselves? Did I save this or no? Save that one for the Discord. Beautiful little chart right there. Cute. We're going to now switch to a 30-minute basis. We're going to look at, maybe not, there we go. 30-minute basis. We're a little bit toppy here in the hourly. Expecting a pullback. Could also pop one more time, right? Then pull back. We're close. This is not good for bears. This is telling you that the dip will be bought. On a 30-minute basis, it is. So remember, the daily trigger will be bought, implying that it will be. On a daily basis, going back here really quick, there's massive accumulation down here on a weekly basis. Like fucking massive. Weekly highs on a Friday close for the week. Daily. Cranking right now. It's telling you to buy the dip on the daily trigger and finish strong on a weekly close. This is all bullish. We're talking about 32. JPM's talking 8%. Doomer's talking about way, way lower, right? So this is important. The daily trigger is right here. This is important. This is life for bulls. This whole thing, 632, 637. This is life for bulls. Currently, 632, 637. What's the drawdown on this? 3.46%. That's not 8%. This is your garden variety pullback. Garden variety. Daily trigger. Boo, see you later. Oh, failed to do that bullshit. This we've been literally failing this. July. Even before then. May, June, July, August, and even the beginning of September. This same setup. So you want to watch this very closely. Coming into the end of September, you want to watch this very closely in case we pull the 2018 and start fucking ramping. Like we ramp all the way up into the end of October. Remember, we got the first month of the next quarter. So you mark your quarterly high, right? If we're to crash 20% in Q4, right? If we do the inverse of what I showed you in the beginning, and we catch the high, not the inverse, but when I said, hey, you'll grab that high in the beginning of, or the end of Q4, in the beginning of Q1, right? That February high. It's the same trade in Q4 of 2025. So these are very important milestones to be paying attention to in September, October. If you catch a high in October for the start of Q4, and we start selling down, this is going to be a crucial inflection point here. Give me one quick second here. I just want to make sure I got all this right here. Hold on. So trend sits at basically 648, 649, right in here. That's where it stands. This is trend. This is the trend on every fucking month for the past 3-4 months. They pull this bullshit every month, all the way down, start a month. We can't get underneath it. Do a fake out down here. What's that, like the 12th of the month or something, or maybe earlier, 10th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th. Fake you out there, and then it's Rampo-Rama into OpEx of expiration. Right? Squeeze your ass out at the end of the month. Back down again. Do it all again, right? Repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. You rinse, repeat this until it breaks. And then when it breaks, you know to be riskish off. You know to be watching the daily trigger. You know to be looking to buy a dip at the daily trigger. You know that if the daily trigger starts rolling over price and the hourly trigger comes racing down, we start racing towards the weekly, then we're risk off, right? And if the daily trigger stays high, price is heading down to the weekly, we know we can probably DCA down there. There's where you get your 8% with JPM. 7.5 or so, or somewhere in there. With a wick, probably closer to 8. Nice round number. On a 15-minute basis, here we go. Nice little 15. So intraday by the dip. Have one right here. And we got one right here. Let's see this right here. Look at this one. Here's another 15. We got another intraday dip buy down here. And there's a little bit of this to grab here. And this one's coming up too. Make sure we get this right. This is the buy the dip. This is the 1 minute. This is the buy the dip. Look where that's coming. Come on up, big boy. Come on up there. Next hour or so. $10 a.m. Like to see that break down there. This one needs to be. Just check this, 8:30. This is 9:50, so right down there. I'll leave this up for now. Leave it like that, but put it like this. And what we'll do is we'll move this over, just like that. Now this is a dotted line. There's no need. Show this here. Now remember that dotted line's not guaranteed, right? We also know that if they can't get this done, the way is higher, right? So we'll just leave this here to the side. That's 10 a.m. Where's 10? Right here. They tried to sell it. They attempted to. Right there. We also know that they're going to attempt to sell it at 12. They'll attempt to or buy, depending upon where we are in price. Right, so they're gonna try this trade right here, right? They're gonna try it again, possibly, potentially. Excuse me. Here's this sweep right here. We don't care about all this down here. We literally do not care about this last little bit. Don't care about that. Leave that to the FOMO gang. The only thing we're looking for is, can we buy a dip? We jump on that. Or do we get down here and you're like, okay, did I get the new high? Did I get the bottom? Did I get the new high? If not, okay, maybe we're going to putt around over here sideways, slam it down. Oh, great. Oh, my God, it's terrible. You know, come back up here. Attempt to buy the dip again. If we were to blast all the way down here, let's say it's terrible. It's awful. All the way down there. Oh, God, it's terrible, Cap. Did you buy the dip? No, I was waiting with you, Cap, just to make sure we get the new high. All right, cool. Right, starts putting around. We didn't buy a dip. Maybe we look to the sell side. So we are looking to buy a dip. Where are we looking to buy the dip? On the hourly trigger, on the half-hour trigger. The hourly velocity is a little weak right now, so it wouldn't shock me to make this roll to the downside. Now, what if we're going to go higher? What if the way is not lower? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I get wrong all the time, don't I? So we're going to draw this in just like this. Because we're in accumulation and we're trying to buy a dip, right? To get here, right? You know, buy a fucking dip, go up, 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 right? If you're a bull, you want this, don't you? If you don't get it, though, what are you looking for? Well, we have the prior high here. This is in pre-market. And I like cash market personally. So if we were going to stay above 50 and trade 560 or 560, what are we looking for? Well, we're looking for this over here, aren't we? We're looking for that, what? Those inflection points, right? We're not necessarily long there, but we're looking for the FOMO gang to push us up. That's tipping your head up, right? I always tell you that. Did we roll? Did we get up here and roll down? Did we get up here and then hold it and then make a new high? All important things, right? So if the way was higher, we would not take this fucking trade unless we go above this right here. You're not buying a fucking dip here. Unless you were to see what? You got your prior high over here. You would need to see at least a new high, right? Nice little back test. Have your half-hour trigger coming up, your hourly trigger coming up, and looking for that trade to 60, 57, whatever it may be. So there's no dip buy here just yet, is there? You need the confirmation that we're going higher, the back test on the hourly and the half, to execute that long. I'm going to show you this more important. I'm going to show you a clearer way in just a moment and why you're not buying a dip here. I'm going to show you prior history on major resistance and what it looks like. You normally get the squeeze up. Sometimes there's an edge in that. You get the squeeze up. That's fairly consistent. But the after is not. There's no edge there. Whether we continue to go vertical afterwards, you can't take that trade unless we're above this 654.39. That's where you find the edge. Otherwise, after a squeeze above these major breakthroughs on like 650, 600, 550, 500, you get the picture, right? The other outcome is that we roll down to the daily trigger to get that momentum to push us higher. So we want to be watching that hourly trigger, that for the downside, that hourly trigger, daily trigger for a dip buy, or we want to watch a breakout to new all-time highs, a back test on the hourly and the half, so that we can get long up here. And of course, not violating any of this base. So we're not there right now. So as a bull, on this open this morning, do not buy a dip just yet. We're not there yet. We're not there. You're either waiting for lower or higher, or some kind of marked bottom and a turnaround. We start coming down here, right? Wham, wham, wham. We start making new highs. You got the low, you got the higher low, you got the new high on the prior high. We can then start talking about buying this to go up. That's our first inflection point. We're heading down right now. This is our first, we're looking for this to get long. we don't see it, we'll wait for the daily trigger. There's one more thing to be said here. There's outcome number 3. When we correct, they're either sharp or flat, time or price. So we can, if we correct, we can do this. Sharp, right? Or we can just do this and wait for hourly velocity to come up. So sharp correction, flat correction. And there's this one last thing here. This is the one that I want you to be afraid of. It's when we're not corrected, we're not showing a flat, or we're showing a flat correction. But it's just to murder the chain. So we're correcting like this. We head into Friday or something, and they dump it. You ever hear people say, like, oh, man, I'm all fucked up. I'm short. They got me fucking bent over backwards. I'm in puts that are expiring on Friday. Once those puts are worthless, they can also drop it here for capitulation. Just be wary of these sideways corrections. You, again, still want that new high, that back test, to signal get long above. Otherwise, they can do a sharp here, or they can even do this bullshit here and then the dump. Just be cautious and observant. That's it. Just observant and observant and cautious as we move forward from here into Friday and possibly Monday. Let's go back here. We know we have the attempt to sell. Right? We're going to see if they're going to get the other attempt to sell here to the downside. So we're just going to watch the market right now. Let's go look at this together. Hold on here. Let's go over here. What do I say about these dotted lines? Don't be short. We're in accumulation mode. We're in buy the dip mode, one way or another. Do not be short here. I don't give a fuck if we correct all the way down to the hourly trigger. You can. I guess, like, if you're a great trader, you can be short here. But if you're not a great fucking trader, if you don't have time in market, you're just an accumulator. It's so fucking easy. It's so fucking easy. It's too fucking easy. How many times does David AMS tell you this, or John L, or who? Winky Face. Who else tells you that? Everybody tells you that, right? If you're not a kick-ass seller, like if you're not like Johnny on the spot, to the tick, tactful, you got no fucking business here as a seller. Some of you can, but I'm telling you, like 70% of you can't. So if you're like, I'm Cap, I'm awesome, and your account is red right now over the course of a year, you're not. I'll be your inflection point. No. We're in accumulation. Just chill. Buy a dip. Put the risk on that you can. Put the time on that you can. And look to get long. For you sellers out there that are kick-ass sellers, you can do this. You know what to do and what to look for, but the majority of you are not. And we're not in sell the rip yet either. We are in buy the dip, which is why this is a dotted line. We're not in sell the rip yet. You don't need every fucking trade. You don't need to be like, I'm short, I'm long, I'm short. As a matter of fact, I got a lesson for you. I got a real fucking lesson for you. On Monday, I longed that close. And I looked at buying the dip. Oh, when we were down there, at the bottom on Monday, the final bottom, I was like, should I get some puts here? I would have gotten annihilated. I got annihilated on 0-day calls. Would have then fucking, they call it, some of it's revenge trading. I would have gotten annihilated on puts. I fucking said no. There's no money in them. And there's no money in the next day on puts. Then I looked at calls for the next day, and I'm like, yeah, we can go up, but I don't see any buyers there. And they were expensive. I'd rather take 20-cent trades. And even yesterday, I took a call spread. I was like, I'm not dealing with this grind at all today. I had no time for it. It was the only trade I could see that, for me at least, that I didn't want to deal with anything. Just a call spread, nice and easy. And it worked out. So, please, for most of you, if you think you're not in that category, take a look at your P&L for the year. It should be fucking solid green. And if it's not, you are not that guy. Just be patient. You don't need 100 fucking trades. You don't need to be like me. And the reason my trading looks like this is because I'm here with you every fucking day. And everybody's got a plan. Some people, it's their only time off to be in the market. Some people have to work weekends and shittiest days of the week, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So they're here Monday, Tuesday. There's always a group of people wanting to trade with their own thesis. Do not get caught up with those people. They're trading their plan. You trade your plan. You don't need to trade with people. I do this with people because I'm here fucking 5 days a week with these people. There's always someone that wants, hey man, this is my thesis. Can I take this long or short? You don't need to like run from person to person in a chat on public, on Twitch or YouTube or Twitter or Vivu or whatever fuck these places we stream to. You trade your own fucking plan. That's it. And if most of you out, not even, forget the 70%, any of you with small accounts, you're taking 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 10 trades a year, maybe 12 once a month. That's it. And a lot of you should probably be taking 2 trades a year. And you just be consistent. Wealth preservation is paramount. Chasing people with whatever they're fucking doing, fuck all that noise. If I wasn't streaming, and when I began streaming, my trading had gone from like lots of trading into not that much trading. At that point when I started streaming, I was like, I'll take one trade this month. I'll take one big trade every quarter. It was fairly rare that I traded. I used to trade a ton, but there was like arbitrage opportunities were going away. Everybody knew about arbitrage at that point. And so it was just a dead trade. So I'm like, I'll just trade once a month. Start talking to people. Are you making money? Are you not making money? I'm your friend. Can I help you make some money? That's how we got streaming. So for most of you out there, you don't need to fucking trade 1,000 trades a day. Cool. How y'all doing? Good morning, by the way. Y'all good out there? No? You got to take the day off and wait for the dip? Everybody good? Good morning. How y'all doing? Let me go down there. We check the Discord and see what they're saying. Holy shit, there's a ton of fucking Discord comments. Hey, by the way, Riding the Nar. Riding the Nar, if you're watching right now, fucking stellar job. I can't say it more. You called like the 52, the 54, and you were persistent on it. On Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, you were persistent to that front running of the trade early week. Congratulations if you're watching right now. That's me. It's not me personally. It's like, it's us. He works with us. So congratulations. You called it. When I say me, it's because I have to approve that shit. I have to approve it. I have to say you're fucking wrong or no or maybe or possibly. So if you're watching right now, congratulations. Good job. Fucking Christ. Fucking fucking people are like, I'm able to spend some time with people like one-on-one, and they're becoming better than me. And I'm like, I think you're getting too good. Like, I need to throw a monkey wrench in there. Throw it, casting shade my way. You're going to do what I tell you to do, and I'm going to teach you how to not to lose all your money. You know, it's hard to find those people. When you find them, you can kind of brainwash them. Like, I want you to do it my way. And then all of a sudden, they're doing their own fucking thing. Anyways, let's keep our eyes right here. Watch, we're going to go down right now, and all these fucking bears are going to be like, fuck that motherfucker. I should have fucking taken that trade should have taken that down move, bro. Told me not to because we're in accumulation. Let me move this over here. Let's go over there. We just need to do this one, I think. Where's the cash market low? Cash market low is like right here. Just need to break below this one right here. That's it. Just there. We can go lower than that. We just don't need to. Right about there. Watch these buyers right here. How y'all doing? Good morning. I know, just buy calls. I fucking tell them. Dude, you guys posted like another 100 fucking posts in the Discord. What are you guys doing? Good morning. I'm going to scrub a little bit. Avgo up 800%. Did you guys see fucking NVIDIA? I was like, they're going to fucking rope all these fucking sellers in on Friday. That shit was up 5% yesterday. Went up another 2% today, 3%. It's up 8%. Congratulations, Visionary. Congrats, bro. If you went long on Friday for fucking, I was gonna buy I bought 0 dates, but I didn't buy like the underlying. I was like, I should buy this, and then I'm like, no, I'm not gonna buy. I wish I had bought fucking NVIDIA on Friday, like the underlying. Oh, dude, I was like pulling a trigger on that shit. I was like, I'm gonna buy fucking 100 of these fucking things, and I didn't. So congrats to you, Visionary 9747. He ran it with Avgo instead of NVIDIA. Congrats, bro. What are you guys all doing? Got any more of that? We only do 1,000% trades here. Yeah. All right. You know what? You guys want to do this today? We could do. So E-Trading Shorts just brought up Apple, and E-Trading Shorts. I was going to say that on Twitter yesterday. Because the narrative yesterday was sell the news on the event, and I'm like, oh fuck no. So these people are so fucking far behind, dude. E-Trading Shorts. These fucking people are so fucking behind the curve. It's not even fucking funny. So they hindsight trading, like Apple was dogging, and then this summer. Early summer, I think it was either Princess or Stacy. One of the female traders, I was like, they were trying to get long for the summer event, and I was like, this fucking thing. We weren't quite there yet. We're still like, Apple was still going down, and I'm like, we're almost there. I'm like, but you want to get really big fucking long because it's gonna outperform. And Apple, I think, is on the list to also continue to outperform into the end of the year in February. This is outside of market weakness. And there's some others. I think AMD is the other one. AMD looked fucking baller this morning. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Oh, what are you doing over there, Spoos? Like AMD. So we do these boot camps and stuff. I got the boot camp for managing positions, but we did not finish the last boot camp. And that was supposed to be reviewing Larry Williams' outlook on end of the year, because this end of the year has specific stocks that have been fucking trading right along all year long and are expected to outperform into the end of the year. One of those, you already know, I already told you, was Tesla, right? A major outperform, and they've been doing quite well, haven't they? They didn't join the party in the last pump, and I think I posted on Twitter. Don't worry, Tesla gang, it's gonna rip for you too. And that was in that time period we're starting to do these like private streams on Monday. So we can do that today if you want. We can. If we're doing this bullshit, we can do that if you want. We could do like I could turn the fucking stream off if you guys want. We could just look at the end of the year. We could spend the whole fucking day today. If you don't want to do that, you want to trade the market today, we could do it whenever you want. We could do it Monday, private stream. I don't know if I can do it at nighttime or the weekend if I have the time, but I have a hard time on the weekends and at night, but I could just try it one night if I have time or after a market close or something. Whatever you guys want. But we have to get that out of the way because of seasonal weakness bullshit and then positioning. Like we have to have that stream for awareness, for positioning into end of year. So that you guys are like, I'm going to track this fucking stock and that fucking stock, and I want to find a fucking marked bottom to get up in that Q3, Q4, or Q4, excuse me, beginning of Q1, reaping the fucking benefits of a fucking bull market. Let me know. Let me know. No, I don't think we're at bottom. I think they're going to slam this down right now. We could just do a little bit of this sideways shit here, right here, right? Slam it down. Right down there. Slam it down. Right down there. Ain't done going down just yet, boys. I don't think. Well, we'll know if they break this. We need this to break. Bears need to fucking flush it. Sellers. Let me read the rest of what you guys are saying here. You guys are talking so much. It's awesome. I love it. But I gotta catch up to where you guys are. Yeah, baby. Yeah, so Demigod just posted something 9:30 noon, 3:30 buy calls, 4:05 p.m. My favorites are 9:30 p.m. So when we hit the Asian market, I like to just watch the market at 9:30 p.m. At 2:30 a.m., I like to see where it's at. I always feel like the Asian markets and London markets are way more patient than New York. They'll let that shit run either to the downside or up for about a half an hour. But I'm always awake at those times, 9:30 p.m., 2:30 a.m., and then I'm looking, of course, at that 4 a.m. to 10:30 print for euros and Asian markets. And then, of course, you're looking for 12 p.m. in New York time. You're looking for 12 p.m. or 10 a.m. flows and 12 p.m. flows. It could take like a half an hour, so 10:30, 12:30. And you're looking for those flows in particular. And then, of course, end of the day into the closing bell. You're looking for are we violating prior lows into the close? If they fail, the next 4-hour candle, is that going to rip up or not? I want you to consider that stuff with 4-hour candles. And of course, the lows and stuff. But that's I like that meme, by the way. What else do we have here? You bought the 270s? Fuck yeah. We got to look at that shit, man. I haven't looked in depth in 3 months. I look at it every month, but not in depth. I think we need to go back and revisit it in depth. That end of the year trade. Say it for people in the back. I'm looking right now. I'm watching you guys what you're talking about right now. This is hilarious. Yes, Tippy knows what nothing ever happens meme is. Tippy knows the fuck that meme is. Oh shit, here we go. fucking memes of me. Fucking doggone it, doggone it's the one that started that shit. Now you guys are fucking shitting on me. Nice. Anyone here buying a new home from Oracle? Oracle was stupid. Oracle was fucking stupid. Congrats, by the way, to all the Oracle traders out there. Yeah, BB&X cranking, right? Fuck yeah. BE. Someone's calling out BE right now. We can look at that stock. I'll write it down. We can take a peek at it. Just buy calls. Just start draw a vertical line. Gee, I'm like, well, I gotta get through all this stuff here. I'm like trying to. Oh God, look at you guys. Tell Tesla. Bye. All right, I finally caught up. I think. What up, Winky? What up, my homeboy? What up, my brother? Good to see you, Wink. I love you, man. Hope you're doing well, my brother. I love you. Holy shit. Good to see you, man. If you're new to our Discord, I'll say it again. No one ever listens to this. You'll see Winky comes and goes. He's like an apparition. He's one of the goats. You see that orange on his eye? Oh God. The bears are like, yes. Like, yes. The bears are like, oh, fuck yeah, baby. Oh God, yes. Oh God, yes. Pound town on the bulls. Winky face. You're new to our Discord. You watch that fucking guy. Anytime that guy fucking posts something about the market, you pay attention to that guy. That guy's a fucking gangster. He fucking is one of the best stock traders I have ever met in my life. And I mean, bar none. Bar none. Best stock trader I ever met in my entire life. That guy right there. And you can just sit on the sides. You can search his name for his posts. You can just search Winky Face. Don't be a dick to him. Just be like, yeah, don't fuck with him. Don't poke him. It's like hang out, be nice. He's a really nice guy in real life, really nice trader. And oftentimes he doesn't give a fuck what you think, which rightfully so. So I normally just I go around him, see what he's doing. Oh shit, he's making a bunch of money. And that guy comes, I'm trading this, comes back in a month, 3 months, 6 months, a year. He'll give you updates along the way. He bought Boot Barn from zero and literally traded it fucking 700%. That guy's a gangster. Fucking legend. So if you want to watch a guy, you watch that guy right there. Anyways. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Yeah, he is a fucking goat, isn't he? He is a goddamn goat. You're right. He is a goddamn goat. No, dude, listen, Winky, right, will tell you that he sucks. Don't fucking believe him. That fucking guy, he's the guy, he won't, that guy's smart as fucking hell. He'll never tell you that. Smart as a fucking smart. I'm not going to tell you what he does for work, but this guy's smart as fuck. He won't tell you. And then the second thing is he will never humble brag ever. Oh, when he wins, he'll do the pimp walk, but rightfully and deservedly so. But that fucking guy, watch him like a hawk. Yeah, he's a baller. So he is a fucking baller. You want me to do GME too? I got BE, GME. I'm going to drop some stocks for you in the Discord for your consideration, and then I'll go look at those two stocks right now for you guys. You guys want me to look at Oracle too? I'll look at Oracle for you. Oh, God. Oh, God. Hammer them. Oh, God. Bears are teabagging. We gotta give the Bears. Gotta give the Bears a little bit of. We gotta give Rambo's here, or Ram Bears here. He's coming for Murdoch right now. He's like got the grip on the microphone. He's like, coming for you, Murdoch. Put this one down a little bit right here, just so you can see it. Oh God, do it to me, Bears. Fucking no lube, just blast, just verdict, like, dude. Fuck the staircase, dude. Just blast it, just straight down. Pound me raw, dog. Wait, what do we got here? Hood. All right, I got Hood. I wrote that one down. INTC. SNPS. Roger that. Anything else? I got BE, GME, Oracle, Hood, INTC, S. Just want to make sure I got. Is that Snap? I mean, what was that fucking ticker there? Was the SNPS? Make sure I get that right. S? You mean to look at S? S? Sentinel 1? Okay. MU? Hold on. I'm trying to get through all these. You mean to go through them fast? CIFFFR? IREN? Oh, Octo, baby. I love Octo. RKLB. Love them. Apple, we're going to do private stream. I got you, brother. I'll look, Winky. PDD. Love that stock too. JD, like that stock. All your China stocks should be doing well. They're printing money in China. I've told you that in the past, right? That money is like QE for the U.S. too. That can leak. I think China, if they're like, oh, China's going to start printing money to drag themselves out of recession. That also fucks with the U.S. too, for policy, for the White House and for Trump, in my view. You guys are going so fast here. SMCI. I don't know if I can get. I'm going to try. I'll do a quick take on all of these. SMCI. I got MU, I think. RBRK. Palantir. Yep, everybody's talking about Palantir, right? I have something on Palantir for you guys. Give me a second here. I'll see if I can find it. I thought I read something important about Palantir this morning. Nope, I'm not seeing it there. UPIES. Wait a minute. You guys got, it's way too much going on. ENE. CJJ. Uppies. UPIE. You guys are now fucking with me. Avgo. Okay. All right. So we're watching the fucking Bears. Just. Hold on. I'm going to tell you guys something in Discord. Cock. Porn. I love that we don't have FOMO around here. I love that nobody bought the open. I love that we don't have FOMO gang with us anymore. We're fucking slowly like getting rid of FOMO gang, and like people are buying dips. They're not buying the fucking FOMO. We got to give the Bears like, just like, oh God, it's terrible. I know I'm getting annihilated right now. Ooh, Winky face, CMG. I agree with you, Winky, on CMG. I think they're ready for an M&A again. I got real fucking problems with, like, Taco Bell last week is trying the same shit as McDonald's did. Dude, this, like, if you're young, I gotta tell you something. Like, wisdom matters. When I was a kid, I went through this cycle where, like, Holiday Inn and Howard Johnson's, Bickford's, a bunch of other places, but there was a whole time period where all these famous chains were rolled, and like new chains became popular, kind of like Kmart and Walmart. The rise of Home Depot and HQ. Then HQ got rolled. Right, HQ was out of there. Like the rise of the big box stores, and some of that looks like it's going on right now. This reminds me of the rise of new retail and the death of some that were powerhouses when I was a kid, like the rise of McDonald's to this big multinational corporation. And now we're witnessing possible decline in some of these corporations, like CMG, Taco Smell, McDonald's. I know on the surface you're like, there's no fucking way we'll ever lose McDonald's. I don't know that we do, but they're right now they're a shadow of themselves, aren't they? You've got to also have like is it Chili's wrecking? Did you guys see Chili's profits? Chili's has like scooped up so much McDonald's business, or fast as fast casual has scooped up so much. I forget it's called fast food business. You got Culver killing it. Some others out there killing it right now. They haven't been going to Chipotle, dude. They're in the same shit. You can go to a taco restaurant and fucking same price, get a fucking meal, drinks, service. And then people are like, it was weird. I was watching Reddit a bunch, and people were like, what about the app, using the app? And I'm like, fuck the app. I was thinking about that again this week because I noticed a picture of people in an airport. No, I don't know if it was an airport. It was some kind of like a convention place or airport type gathering place. And it was like a bunch of restaurants, fast food. And it was all kiosk. And Taco Bell has that in my town, where they're like telling me, bro, you can't order off the drive-thru unless you're on the app. And if you walk inside my store, I'm going to force you to use a touchscreen. And what it tells me, like a young person's probably going to get used to that, but what it tells me is that they're telling me to go fuck myself. Don't come in to order. No human for you, bro. And if you order on just verbally, we're going to charge you more for that convenience. And I'm like, no. How about fuck you, no? I can go to Culver's and they got like 8 people at the register. Can I help you, sir? Can I help you, sir? Can I help you, sir? Like, they do that shit right. So, and they're like, and that renegotiation of agreements, I don't agree to. And I think CMG falls in that to some extent too, right? I remember them. I lived in Denver when they were getting big. They're a Denver company, I think, right? I was there when they had like 3 or 4 stores in Denver. I lived in Colorado in the mountains in 2000. Year 2000? No, 2001 or 2, somewhere in there. And they were just like getting funding from McDonald's. Their fucking burritos were stupid huge. I mean, fucking whatever you wanted. And the quality was through the roof. They're a shadow of themselves now. A shadow. Dunkin' Donuts is like that too. A whole bunch of companies. Yeah, it's absurd. It's absurdist. Some of the pricing, and it's not even just the pricing. Like for me, it's more than that. It's like the pricing. I have to have a fucking app. I have to fucking order on an app. My food might not be crispy and hot. I go to McDonald's for hot fries. I'm ordering on a fucking app. to have cold fucking fries. The only fucking reason I ever went to McDonald's was goddamn fries. That was it. Nice. All right, let's look at CMG too. I'll put that on there. All right. A little bit of consolidation going on. Remember 12 p.m. over here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at some of these. Nope. Hold on here. We'll put 12:30 in here. We could speed this up right down into 12 p.m. This could get sped up really fast. I've got 12:30 marked here, but we could easily just start blasting. Wham, wham, wham. It's very possible. We haven't seen a turnaround yet. This is where the turnaround would be. So if you're a seller, any kind of rejection right here. And if you break this low, you're Johnny on the spot again. For downside, same rules apply for bears as bulls. Have that SQQ button ready to rock to the downside. All right, so what am I going to do here? I'm going to move this over here. We don't need this over here. I'm going to move the right there. And down here, I'm going to start looking at your tickers. If your ticker is apparent that it looks great, I will immediately stop and start looking at that ticker, okay? There's some fairly easy ways to identify a kick-ass ticker. So we're going to start here with Sentinel-1. Get rid of that. Over here. I meant to go over 5,000 for you guys, but I didn't get to it. I meant to show you guys the pullback down on the daily trigger when you're crossing a major rejection. Let me just show you that really quick. I wanted one more thing to show you guys. We're just going to cut to this as we blood out here and bleed. I just want to show you guys one quick thing. So we made this chart on Monday with New Gamma. We were looking for a buy the dip to the downside. If you remember on Friday, we were looking to sweep This is Friday right here. We were looking to come up on Monday and either sweep this low for a buy the dip or to break above the hourly trigger and accumulate for a trade up, right? One or the other. Either sweep the lows. We gave them till Tuesday. They bought the dip on Monday. They bought the dip on Tuesday, and we got the print to the upside. It was one or the other, right? We failed to sweep this low. We also said that the targets were up here. Remember we drew these in, these two yellows and the red up here? Remember that? It was on Monday. You can go back and look at the show. So these are upside targets, 6,600, 6,575, 6,550. And more importantly, we likely get a major rejection off of this, like 6,580 for a major correction. We hit our first target almost to a T. Pretty good, right? Not bad. This is our next inflection point above at 65.74. And we don't know what the pullback is going to be. So we're going to get rid of this now. Remember the yellow bar, yellow gamma bar turned to green? It turned to green yesterday, right? On the show, we had this yellow and said, nope, it's flipping green. So we're going to get rid of this now. We're going to get rid of this right now. We're going to get rid of this. We're going to get rid of this one right here. We're going to check this. We're going to check this gamma flip and see if it's risen at all. Put this over here. This is major gamma. This was resistance. And now we're trying to turn this into what? Support, right? And we have two things going on. We have this major gamma. We're going to turn this white now. Right? This is major gamma. We know we want to make this support. And we know a couple things here. We have the high. Right? We have this high. That's beautiful. We have this high right here. This is beautiful. And we also know that due to this being a major resistance or support point, that for us to continue up, that we need help from two things. Momentum on the hourly and daily trigger. Here is the daily trigger. It's finally crossing to go higher. The daily trigger as well. Right over there, right? This is right on FOMC and OPX. And I showed you one other thing. Earlier in the week, I showed you, we don't need this anymore either. We already know it's coming out. We already know it's going to be there. Get rid of that one now. And I want you to go back to in time to when we talked about this on Monday. When we come into these major, resistance points. This is 6,000, right? What does it look like? You get the hourly trigger can break us up for a squeeze. You know, tip your wick up, back down. Hourly trigger holds us. And we want to be watching that daily trigger to see if it holds or not. Right? Up again, up again. We're kind of like flat here, not getting any of that push up here from 6 to 6,300. But also pay attention to, this is 6,000. And we're trying to trade on 6,000 what? 6,100, right? Mission accomplished. So if we're at 6,500 trying to trade 6,600, it's kind of the same thing, right? The second time we went up there, what happened here? Same thing, right? Daily trigger. Our hourly trigger gets us up. So you have the first initial break, high, and then the hourly trigger comes, pushes us up one more time. And then the daily trigger took us up again, just like in that prior history, but the second time we rammed, didn't we? And this happens frequently. Now we are in some seasonal weakness and seasonal volatility, which has not produced anything. But I want you to think about this right here. This hourly trigger is crossing up, and this half-hour trigger is crossing up. So this would easily, or this can easily be done up here for a new high. We can easily come back down to the 16th on the daily trigger and go even higher. So as I told you before, shouldn't be a seller. You should be looking for a place to buy the dip at all times. And we know what that looks like, don't we? It's very easy. If we're in accumulation and we hit a high and a major inflection point, yeah, we did it right. Big yellow line, we hit it right. No matter where we are, 1, 2, 3, 4, no matter where we are, we're going to be constantly looking for any sign of reversal. If we don't see it, we break down, we start going down here, still looking for signs of reversal. Break down there instead, down there. Any kind of sign of reversal. We're in accumulation. And prior history tells us to be aware of that. That's why I don't like the sell side here. I don't like sell side. I like the long side. So let's go back really quick and look at the trigger. We have the new low here, which the new low check mark for the bears. Hey, we want to get back down here, right? Slam all this. But you also want to be looking for the reversal. So if we're down here, you got this high up here. If you see anything crazy like that, we're then looking to reverse it, right? And go higher. So just pay attention to that as I focus on these other stocks. There's one other thing I want to show you here in the bottom right-hand side. This is back to Gamma. And knowing that positive momentum is coming higher. Now, the hourly is a little weak. We could burn this sideways. Ping pong, ping pong, ping pong. Flush really quick and then up. Right? Do that one. Then come back down on that daily trigger. On that 650. On OpEx and expiration, right? Do want to talk to you one more time about this Gamma picture as of today. We know that Gamma is a constantly, and Delta hedging, Delta, Gamma, they're all constantly evolving. We know that people can pin the market. We know that the picture can change. We know that sentiment can change. We just want to take a quick look and see where we are. We're going to look at a few things here. This is courtesy of Gamma Labs. I've got no affiliation with them. They don't pay me any money. I like them because they keep it simple. They don't try to fucking spin you a bullshit story. Right? What are we trading right now? Let's go over here and look. Trading 65.50 right now. 65.50. So we're looking right here. This is 65.50 right here. This is right where we are. So we're literally sitting right here. So if we hold this 65.50, what's your next target? Here and here, right? This is 65.75. This is 6,600. This is your call wall. This is your top of market for calls. So the easiest trade is to 67.50. You get out if we hit the 66.80. We can then possibly do that one. But you got to be careful of a sweep lower down here too. So we get some information here. We got the 6,500 is the real kind of gamma flip. There's a couple others down here. This is neutral gamma. It's not quite negative. This is deep. This is negative gamma. This is neutral gamma. This is the gamma flip. This is top. And how do you get calls rolled over here? The only way is to see price go above 66.80 and start fucking with this one. Pinning it would work. We definitely don't want to auto reject it, but if we pin it, you can get call buyers, and then we get an explosive move to the downside. Dealers counter hedging once those calls are rolled, right? So let's see what this looks like now that we have a new picture. The gamma flip, remember that? It's right here now. There's your gamma flip. It's moved up. Watch out for the reversal to the upside and the sideways correction on SPY. Do not short this for the second leg. They're trapping in sellers, so watch out right now. Gamma flip has moved up, and this is becoming supportive. The next major target above 65.50. So if we get up here, next target 55.75, and I would posit 55.80. We're going to put pivots here, and we're going to make them weekly. And you see this R1 right here? So you have a weekly pivot, weekly target right here, and then you have a weekly target right here. So what they're kind of saying to you is what? Ram this up, right? Sell that down, and then up there. That's 66.30. Now, we don't have any call rolling happening. If we were up here pitting this, right, what could happen? Not this. Dealers chase and we go straight up. That's the vertical trade. So if we hold this, break above, right? All of a sudden you're on 65.80. And if we hit that one right there, that triggers rolling of calls, chasing, vertical. Does anybody have 66.50 on their radar? I don't. I'm just letting you know. 66.30 is quite possible into, it's like I'd say it's a 30% chance. We could possibly make the bag holders up here. That's a huge fucking move, isn't it? Huge move. So we'll leave this white line up here. And we're going to put a line here at 65.80. And unless something changes where we lose trend, here's your PT1 and PT2. This is also your FOMO area. This is your dealer chase area. This is your rolling calls area. It's also a crucial inflection point. Do we auto sell 75? Do we get above to 80 and roll? Or do we hit this and then create a squeeze? So when you're ever watching me on the show and I say to you, watch out, we're going to squeeze, it's because of that shit right there that I'm showing you right now. That shit right there. I'm like, I don't know, we're going to start squeezing here. Momentum's coming up. It looks pretty good. And we're going to start like buying begets buying, right? That's what buying begets buying comes from. Rolling. Theta gang. What else can we take away from here? A few other things. One date gamma for today. We have a pin on 65.30. Call pin on 65.30 and 65.55. So 65.30. We have a pin right here. And we also have a buy the dip pin right there. And these are call pins. Changing that to green. This is a gamma pin. And then I want to talk to you about volume on 2 dates. We got Friday coming up on Friday. Guess what we got buying here? 65.50, 65.60. Watch out for a squeeze. Not squeeze, but watch out for the up move to 65.60. We have rampant call buying. You can see that right there. We have gamma that's pinning us in here. We also have calls coming in to trade this right here. So they're trying to buy the dip currently. We also have some outside the money calls for 2 days at 67.40. This is our pop the collar guy. He's over here. Our whale. He's right there. This is 2 date calls. And if we're trying to trade this, you open these to push price to 65.60. So right now, for volume wise, this looks great. On the downside, 65.40. 65.40 is where? Right here. So we've already printed the 65.40 put side. And now we're looking to go to the next target. Price target, upside, 65.60. New all-time high today, very possible. Very, very possible. At the money volatility. Check that out. Coming down, baby. This implies for the next 1 or 2 days that we could ramp into Thursday close and Friday close. This is 6 days from now. This bottom, 6 days, six trading days. That means today, tomorrow, or day. It's not trading day. I think it's just days. So we got Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So we're bullish into next week early before we get to what? Expiration. DivX. This could mark the signal of a expiration unclench. And then more volatility as we head into the end of the month. So if you had a bullish window, it's right fucking now for the next 6 days or sessions. Basically into midweek. Or earlier, a day, maybe a day before expiration for the quarter. So if you're a bull, this looks good. This looks supportive. We'll put this right here. This is PT1. Is now going to be right here. PT2 is going to be right here, or PT3. Ready? High probability, 45%. I don't know what that is. That's about 30%. That's about 15%. Goes lower and lower and lower as we go up. Switch that one down there. Switch that one right there. You want to snip it? If we have pullbacks held on the hourly trigger, if we have pullbacks held on 65.40, That's your first price target. This is your second price target. And this would beget buying. You want to watch to see if the head goes over or if it gets rejected. If it goes over, start hitting this, squeeze. This is Wednesday of next week. Fairly easy, right? Nice and easy. Don't forget, we've got FOMC. Remember when I said go vertical into FOMC, vertical into FOMC, or Vixpiration? It'd be really, it'd be really funny is if we go vertical into Tuesday. Well, let me just check quarterly Vixpiration here. Let's draw a few things in here for you guys. Make sure I don't want to lose. I don't want to miss anything here. So September 17th. This is Vixpiration. We'll make that yellow. We'll make this one yellow. It's Vixpiration. This is OpEx on Friday. This is FOMC. The last one was 8/26. We might have already passed it. Oh, pay date 9/10. Is that today? This is Tuesday. Day before VIXY. Wouldn't it be ironic in here to trade this up before we get to day before VIXY? Right? You get your, unclench. There's 6,500. There's your FOMC and OpEx. They rein us in for this FOMC. Whipsaw up, whipsaw down. And then right over there, 6,500. So maybe front-running price is possible. An early front-running of price. Worst case scenario, we get tied into here. Right? Trade up, down into VIXY, and then we sweep higher into this up here. It's like two paths here, right? Or even the start of decline. So we want to make sure we're holding this and the daily trigger, right? And our targets are up here. Don't want to get front run to the downside, right? Don't want to get roped in here, tied in here. And this is, of course, the bears want, right? What else is important about this? The roll, right? Last day of the month. Why is this important? Why? We close our positions. Let's say we go the upside. We go up. Wham for expiration, bloodbath. Say we do the FOMC up and down bullshit, and they bring us right back in. And I don't really care, to be honest, if we go down here, I don't care. But I want you to think about this over here. Because you get those negative flows, right? Don't care if we go down here. Don't care if we go up here. Just note that this OPEX and this negative flows, right? We get the JPM collar. And what else is important about this? The prior collar, right? What happens typically on popping a collar? I'll show you right now, but I want you to think about popping the collar. Even if we pop this collar, we tend to what? Come right back down, don't we? And what else is important? The prior collar is 50 what? What's the top side of the last collar? Let's go look at it. Hold on, I gotta save this. Save. We got the Witch's Brew over here. Check that out. This is the 30th. 1, 2, 3 months, right? What happens a lot of times when we pop the collar? And we come into the end of a quarter. Rampo-rama in a way, right? If we get far enough away, we never come back. But we can also do this one over here, can't we? They're up here and they suck us back in, right? Wham. This would be 6,500. And then it's blood for the first week of October. 2 weeks of October, maybe into OPEX. I bet you that's very close to OPEX. Still on trend. If you can't break out a trend, they're going to send it back up again. Same thing applies over here. 6505. If we don't break out enough, we get sucked back down, right? Beginning of the month, if we're still on trend, go up again. They need to get downside continuation, don't they? If they don't, we go up. So you want to be monitoring price. How high do we go? You know, even if we go up here, that's not a big move, is it? Suck us back down into this over here. We kind of need to go real vertical, don't we? And if we don't, which is unlikely, they'll suck us back down into that 65.05, right? Suck us down here. And then the first week of October, we're going to know quick, aren't we? If we get underneath that daily trigger and start racing lower, we'll know that we're going to go into a corrective move. If we hold it, though, in October, what do? We go into that 2018 trade, don't we? We'll ramp the fuck out of October, too, don't we? Like, ramp it. Can't get low enough after October 1? Straight up again. Let's hit that new upside target call or that new upside target on the collar. So 2 important things here that'll change over time. And this is where the window of weakness or movement comes in. You failed to get weakness, we go up. Buyers trying to step back in again. It's now 12:06. We don't know if the buyers or the sellers are here. We just know we get new flows. I'm going to watch this right now for is this sell side flows or upside flows. Currently, it looks like upside. Bears do not want to see this. They do not want to see that. There's another target here for bulls to hit. They need to hit this one. And then they need to hit this one right here. Pull that back down. And then you can start getting long again. Not quite there yet, getting long, but you see this one right here. See this 1 minute trigger right here. We'll cross up. And you're Johnny on the spot. We're not there yet. So watch this closely. And down below, what I'm going to do is go over your favorite tickers. No, I swung away in a tangent there because I fucking didn't do it earlier. Down below, the first ticker we're going to look at is S. Sentinel-1. Ooh, that looks beautiful. That looks so goddamn good. Winky knows exactly what the fuck is going on, doesn't he? Winky's a badass. You know, like Winky doesn't, I want to tell you guys something here. I want you to think about the tickers you wanted me to look at. And I want you to ask you a question. Look at that. That looks ugly. That doesn't look good. I want you to think about to yourself. So Winky's pick was S. The setup looks amazing. That tells me that Winky's not married to any stock. When you ask someone to chart a stock for you in real life, who's the kick-ass? Who's the guy that's been busting it out on FinTwit? I'm friends with him, but I forget his name right now. He's rebuilding his house and shit. I forget what his name is. I want you to think about when you ask someone to look at a stock for you. Is it because you're upside down? Is it because you're married to it? Or is it because you think it's going to make some money for you? And there's a distinct, stark difference in that. And S is a prime candidate. I did the, it looks great. It looks outstanding. Look at it. I like it. It's got a daily trigger, weekly trigger. I know what you're looking for. You're looking to trade this, right? It's consolidating. Trying to trade that move right there, right? I would think. Or you're trying to trade the low. I think you're trying to trade that turn. So this is S. Whoop. Or it violated maybe one of your rules or something. This is S. Looks ugly, right? Showing signs of consolidation. Another fucking IPO over here. Trapped everybody in, sent it down to the depths of hell. Looks like consolidation to me. Signs of consolidation are higher lows on major bottoms, and then one more down capitulation move usually. You usually see one more down move, flush everybody out, and then you're up and out of here. It's usually a series of higher lows over many months. And then a flush. Usually. See a flush, and then we're out of here. The monthly trigger looks bearish. We'll look at that in a minute, but this is still vertical down. Looks like it wants that flush to the downside. That's what it looks like. We also have end of quarter coming up. We're heading into tax loss harvest season. And you want to think about tax loss harvest season. This is kind of a rule. If you have, at this time of the year, if you've got a stock's been running all year long, you start to cull those in tax loss harvest season, and you begin to redistribute that money into stocks that have underperformed but are not in the red all year. So if you've gone like 3 quarters and it's produced but not great. And this would imply that, right? You got a year of pretty good gains. Not a loser. This is January over here. Let's look at this. January right here. Actually, I'm wrong. So here's January. Excuse me for saying that on this stock. But here's January. And this has been, if this stock, you see that? If this stock had produced a little bit, it'd be potentially a roll into stock for end of year, right? It's been green, man, but it hasn't produced. It's not red. Can't get tax loss harvesting on it. Maybe I'll roll some of my other winnings into this stock right here. But this stock has been what? Red. Been red. So if not only has it been red, it's down on the year 38%. Prime candidate for sell. Prime candidate to flush during the last quarter, all of these last bulls out to consider for a trade high or into the new year. We also have a quarter ending, which could lead to some squeezing. We oftentimes will see short baskets get unwound. And then that capitulation to the downside. There can also be some trapping that goes on where you think this is going to happen in tax loss harvesting, but instead you get slammed when you're thinking it's going to go up. So there is some more bearishness on this particular ticker. We're trading currently 1798. The last low was at 1249. We have a nice big round number at $10. We know that if we trade below 1249, that's 1250, that's bullish. We hit 1250 and bounced. But if we were to trade below that $10, ooh, we don't know where these people are in, do we? They're probably fucking selling fucking shares at like $1.50, $2.50, $5. It's probably a window where they can't sell. I bet you if we came into that year end, they have the contract that says you can now sell. If you were down here, get some capitulation from those original buyers, right? Blue looks ugly. Let's look at there's accumulation going on here. That's good. Accumulation going on here. That's good. Accumulation on a monthly basis here. Uncertainty here. No payout. There's some nice accumulation in here. August, September. Intraday looks good. This high right here matters. No decisions here. Just did a monthly expectation. This isn't looking good here. Still no long. Now I need to trade that one right there. No short, no long. Take no trade here. No trade. No up, no down, no nothing. You can have your fingers if you want on the rejection here. No trade. It's a trap for bulls and bears. $9.29 is DivX. Day before the end of month. I just want to check this. Or is that VU maybe? Just check SPY really quick. It's the 19th. So VU is so just a heads up. 9/19. I just want to make sure I got this right. That the VU I think is September 29th and SPY is the 19th. If you guys let me know if you have a different date. I could be wrong on that. I can't confirm it, but I think I've got September 19th as DivX. I'll note that on this chart. We're still sitting here. We haven't lost anything. We haven't lost a goddamn thing here. So the 19th is DivX. Oh, this is almost a perfect fucking setup, isn't it? Same as OpX. So OpX this year is also DivX. Not this year, but this quarter. Same dates. This is almost a classic fucking setup, right? I crank this up and then come down into Vixpiration. You get your OpX and your DivX payment. This is fucking classic. It's a nice setup. We're right on fucking trend right now, intra-week trend right now. Let me check on Friday really quick. Where's the Friday low? We're like right on it. There's a little bit of a bull trap here. A little tiny bit. Like 651, 652. But we're on weekly trend right now. We're like parked right on it. There's one more little, like, there's a place here at 652. That's right here. And then there's a giant drop down to 650 and 649. Right here. Still not ready to buy a dip yet. I wanna. Let me check one more thing here. Let me just check a 4-hour candle. We are going to roll. I think we're going to roll. Well, we didn't catch the new low and the pre-market low, but we did take the entire candle. That infers we're going to trade that, at least the 650. Be very careful here of a roll to the downside. Be extremely careful here. Do not buy a dip here. Not quite yet. So let me check something here really quick. I mean, it looks solid here, but we could turn pretty fucking bearish here if we wanted. Like this 130. You want to be checking to get long here. Depending upon where price is, you want to be looking at like 230, 130 to 230. This kind of magic hour over here. 130, depending upon where price is going to matter. Price will matter at 130 and 230. This is when price is really going to matter right in here. Just let me check something here. $652.27. Bears need to get under this white line right here. If they can't do this by 130, 230. So see these two little lines right here? If sellers cannot get underneath this, we're going to ramp. So you want to watch this very closely, this white line right here. You want to watch this bad boy, this puppy right here. There's a Ramporama hidden in here. Just time, okay? Just time. Okay, so we did S. I'm going to do BE. I'm assuming this is Bloom Energy Corp. Oh, Christ. Are you shitting me? Sell it to the ground. I mean, I love Bloom, but I mean, what do you want me to do with that? Sell it? Do you want me to tell you what I think's going to happen? What the fuck am I supposed to do with Bloom Energy? Hang tight here. Oh, I see what you're saying. Let me just look here. God damn it. I already knew you guys were going to send me this. I should have known. Bloom Energy. I got no interest in that stock in either direction. If you're already long, stay long. If you lose the halfback trade, you can make your decision there to get out. I just don't like it at all. I don't even like a long in it. I don't like starting a long there. I don't like shorting it. I just don't like it. I don't know what that conversation is, but it's fucking great. There's BE. We're going to look at GME next. Nope, hold on, put this up here for you guys. I'm going to look at GME next. We got some end of quarter. Hold on, let's see if I can find this for you. Hold on a second here. There's some like GS was talking about this over the you guys have access to this stuff. There's some white papers in the Discord that address tax loss harvest season. You want to look at that white paper. I'll try to highlight it for you, but yesterday and the day before there were white papers released. White papers, we could just be stretching price here. Don't get all freaked out just yet. Could just be stretching. Where am I at here? Get too crazy just yet here. This white line is very important for a seller to break down here. But we could literally just sit here and like pound, and then ramp-o-rama. So be patient. GME. Oh, God, GME. I should pull a Meet Kevin here. I know it hasn't performed for you, but it's gonna turn. I promise. We're gonna get the big one. Tune in and subscribe. I'll pull out the nipple whenever you need it. I know. Like and subscribe. Buy my real estate course. It's going for $9.99 on it's on special now for $3.99, down from our published price of $9.999. I will update GME every day for 1 full hour. I'll make a video every night about it. If it goes to 0, I will if it goes to fucking 0, don't worry, I'll be here for you. All those videos are behind a paywall, by the way. All those GME videos, you got to sign up. GME. Somebody changed the title of this program so we can include the GME tag so we can get people watching the show. GME. You're going to get the Captain Jim James kiss of death here, just like Jimmy Kramer. It's going to the moon, bro. All right, I'm not trying to shit on GME here. There is some good news here for GME. I'm just shitting on you. So we had the initial squeeze up, right? I will say this. It's been on the up and up. It's in accumulation mode, as far as we can see. The key takeaway here on GME is this. We got to talk about it. Just quickly, I'm going to go to the downside, down here, and just show you, okay? You know, as we're in this decline here, I want you to look at triggers, and I just want you to think about if you're going to be an accumulator in GME, the two or three key things about this. One, accumulating on this quarterly here in the 6-month trigger seems pretty good. You can see that it's on the rise, and you can see that that's on the rise. Now, what wasn't on the rise? Monthly, right? Monthly is on the decline, isn't it? And it hasn't turned up yet, has it? So if you're like, hey, I'm going to accumulate GME and I really love it, just so you can watch this here. If you're on the accumulation train for GME, you're trying to accumulate the quarterly and yearly trigger. Listen to me closely here. Quarterly and yearly trigger. Now, we do track GME, I believe, with triggers and velocity on our website. So if you join as a supporter, I'm being serious here now. I'm not trying to sell you fucking real estate classes. Now, if you want to, number one, if you support this, what we do here for free, the best way that you can do that is just like and subscribe. I'm being serious. If you're like, I don't ever pay anybody cap, everything should be free, whatever the fuck it is. I'm going to ask you to like and subscribe here, whether you're on Twitch, anywhere else. There's follow me on Twitter, whatever you can do. It really does help, and I appreciate it. And that does, in a free way, help support what we're doing here. So I want you to know that. If you're like, I don't pay shit, you don't have to. If you're out there looking to pay other people big amounts of money, you don't have to do that. We cover GME with a chart with triggers and velocity on our website. You can manipulate it. We work on it twice a day for you. So if you want access to triggers and velocity, it's dirt fucking cheap. I don't cover GME that frequently. I'm not a pumper and dumper. So you won't see that from me, but I will cover it every once in a while because I'm interested in GME. I was a part of the OG GME gang, the original one from Wall Street Bets. And as a matter of fact, that's how I got followers, was Tesla and GME. I was on Twitter. I was moving out of Wall Street Bets because of the shit that went down over that. And when every high follow account was saying one thing, I was like, they're wrong. And I was right. I was right in a big way. And I met a lot of my close friends in that time period on Twitter. So, and I've still to this day, I still love J-Roll and Gavin and all those guys. Those guys kick ass. So if you want something more, I would send you their way. I really do like those guys. Gavin is a fucking gangster, Elliot Waver. For all the eraser gang people, he's probably doesn't even have an eraser. That guy is fucking spot on. So just if you want just true GME stuff, I love J-Roll, and I love Gavin. I don't know if they're together anymore, if they're still doing their thing, but I want you to know that I like those guys. Those guys really do know the ins and outs of GME, and they're not like Meet Kevin's. No offense, Meet Kevin, but they really do care. They do love that stock, and stocks like it. So if you want to go to those guys, go do it. If you want something easy, simple, and cheap, you want some realism, and you want some people that know about this stuff from the street side, our Discord is filled with those people. And they know when to get out and get in, and they know when to tell you to get the fuck, stay away from that shit. Not just that, but other stocks. So anyways, GME. You want to be accumulating on, right now at least, the quarterly and the yearly trigger. Now the monthly trigger here was vertical negative, and it's bounced here, but it hasn't shown yet a turn up. There is a little bit of a turn up here, and there've been some good prints on that first turn up. So think about this logically. So you've got turning up quarterly and yearly. So you're buying the quarterly and yearly triggers. You're getting kick-ass prints on that. Another kick-ass print right here. And another smaller one right here. And more importantly, what I really want you to watch is if you have access to these triggers, the monthly is rolling a little bit right now. The monthly is up and then rolling. Now, that doesn't give what you're looking for, does it? I would revert back to the same thing. You're just looking to buy right now, believe it or not, $15.68 or $20.13. Be an accumulator for these bigger rips on lows. So even if GME is going up, I just want you to know that I would prefer to be an accumulator currently at $20, $20.21 and $15.15. I really don't care if it blasts through for a little while. Just accumulate. Now, of course, currently price is not there. It is higher. It's at $24.92, and you're probably not asking about that, are you? But that would be my go-to. And you can set alerts on your own trading software just at those prices. And my trading style is I have a basket of stocks, almost like an ETF. And if that stock does not hit what I want, I go on to the other stock, the next stock. I don't get married to a stock. So for me, right off the go, I don't like buying it here. And that's because this stock in particular has a tendency to do things negatively that you don't expect, right? We're going to moon, and then it's like fucking bloodbath. Oh my God, we split the fucking stock again. We sold this. We took out fucking debt forever. You know, all kinds of nonsense. I saw all the Ryan shit this week too, by the way. I'm aware of Ryan this week. I'm aware of GME event this week. But just as a safety net, I always like being a fucking happy buyer. Always. I hate loving a company, even if I am married to it, to not divorce myself from it until I'm happy owning it. I hate like buying Tesla and having to sit there and like watch it go up, not take profit, margin, and then it blasts down, and then it's cutting my margin. I go back to a new job. You got any Tesla bulls know what I'm talking about here. You want to always be a happy bull with a stock like this. It's like a meme like Tesla. And so base case, immediately. Sentiment driven. It gets fucked all the time. And so you want to always be a happy bull. So if you're a buyer down there, $15-20, it's hard for you to not be happy. And it's easier for you to, yeah, look at that. Hold that fucking thing right there. Hold that fucking price right there, baby. Yeah. Yep, just stay right there. Just keep on accumulating. I'm just buying it. Just buy. Buy. Look at them, just buy. Call spreads sound nice, don't they? Buy. Call spreads. So just baseline GME. If you're a GME, like my whole life is in this stock, set alerts, man. You go down there, you just accumulate it. Sell puts below. Fucking easy way to be a GME bull. Now, most of you are not looking for that. Most of you are looking for these big moves, right? This big giant squeeze. And we're coming into the end of a quarter, aren't we? So let's look at GME, what they do on the end of their quarters. Let's see what happens in back history. We're going to look at GME a little bit more in depth there. And the first thing we're going to take a look at with GME is velocity. We're going to look at velo on it first. We're going to go through the whole entire thing. There's accumulation on a weekly basis right now. Monthly's neutral, which looks right to me. It's neutral, if not bearish. There is accumulation on a quarterly, and there's also accumulation on a yearly. Those are very solid. On a 30-minute basis on GME, the daily looks great. The hourly is a little long in the tooth for me. Maybe a rip and dump and then a big move higher into this quarterly expo when we have these meme short baskets that we take the hand off, right? And so you get that squeeze action. Now, the next thing we're going to look at here is quarters. We're going to look at what happens typically on their quarters. We're going to look here at, we're going to go all the way back over here We're going to go back in 2024. We're going to go Jan 1. Oh, hold on here. Actually, we'll go before then. We're going to go September. Right there. And, you know, there's a playbook for this stuff. You know, the street does a playbook. This is September 5th. Let's look at September 30th. Right in there. We're going to look at January or December 31st. And then we're going to look at the first month, or excuse me, January, February, March, right? And then we're going to look at April, May, June. And I just want to show you one quick thing here. SPY starting to move higher right now again. No capitulation below these white lines. Watch out for a big fucking move up here between 130 and 230 on SPY. Be very careful there. If you're a bear or a seller, this is not constructive for you. This is looking like a flat correction. On the bottom right-hand side on GME, this is what I really want you to see here. Now we got this turn up here. But what's more important is, do you see this like September? This is September 28th. Looking for a breakout into quarter end. And they shanked it down. 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 And you didn't get the print until the summer. Until summer. Now, this is turning up, maybe. It was turning down back in this example. So let's look back on an example where we were turning up. Here's September right here. This is flat. This is September right here. Here's September. Another down example. This is September right here. Now there is this September example right here. I'm assuming this is what a lot of you bulls are looking for here. This is September of 2020. Big move, right? What is important about that? Price was above. Price was above the monthly trigger and had weekly and daily accumulations pushing that, right? So MOAS, that's what they call it, MOAS, right? So I was pre-MOAS. So just right here, where is price? It's above the weekly trigger, isn't it? Or the monthly trigger, isn't it? Daily trigger is above, isn't it? So this looks fairly good, doesn't it? So I've got you already telling you that you should be buying or adding right here. So you're going to set an alert here in your quarterly. That's green. You're going to set another one right here. I'll just make them white. There's one right here. One right here. At home, if you're a GME bull, set an alert at 2021. I'll set one with you. Price crossing down. Once per minute. I'm going to add another one right here. Stay with me here, guys. An alert, price crossing down. They're like, oh, he's really bearish here. No, I'm not. Just give me a minute. I just want to have this for myself. I got two little alerts here to buy the dip. So if we start coming down here, I can be like, yeah, I'm going to accumulate for a summer print. Summer print, June, July. But this does kind of look like what? This kind of looks like MOAS, doesn't it? Or at least September of 2020. A lot of people say that we're in not 2018, not the late 1990s. They say we're in 2020 and 2021. They're saying Wall Street, the street has to catch up. The whales can't move that, or the elephants can't move that fast. Long, short funds, right? They haven't been in the market. Hedge funds, cash on the sidelines, you name it. So I get that argument. I get it. Cohen's doing all this. Right? Cohen's doing all that. Cohen's giving a dividend. Things are looking up, bro. So I'll say this. You can also say to yourself, if we're going to move higher, if this is neutral and not bearish yet, you can begin a position here. You just need to know that you have a stop right here. Make that green. You can get long here. I like the idea of getting long on GME here. Shocker, right? I actually like it. You got some targets to the upside over here. You got some nice targets up here, right? This looks like BE Energy, doesn't it? I just posted a chart called BE Energy, right? You got a high. You got a new high. That's bullish. Does this not look like BE Energy? We haven't done it yet, have we? It's not like BE Energy where the price is already right here, right? So I kind of like GME. Kind of like it. Now there's a bunch of shit in neutral information below here. This is a pretty big common move, right? 1, 2, 3 right there, right? For these meme stocks, it's pretty good. So if you wanted to institute a position on GME, I would be looking for a bigger print to the upside. As long as your thesis holds, I'd be looking for a print out in June, a big print, the inverse of the other example, right? And I'd be looking for what? Like, you know, slow accumulation up in this quarter into the end of the year, and then a biggest payout in summer. And that gives you the time. I don't give a fuck if you trade this right now and you get the print. I don't care if it's now, December 31st, June, or July. You start looking for calls out there. And as long as you're above 2251, I would start looking for calls in next year if they're available. I haven't looked on the chain yet, but stops right here. Spoo's turning up right now. And I'll give you a July, or what did I say it was? June? January, March, April, May, June, right? So June 30th. Right there. And I'm going to give you all the way out there. And I'd do something in the money. I'd be looking at like June, if they're available. I don't know if they are. June, ready? June 30 Cs. And if you hit them now, great. If they're doing this stuff to you, great, right? Doing this, finally get there. Even a call spread would be nice. I don't know what they cost. I don't know what the payout is. I don't have the time to do that right now with you, but this would be what I'd be looking for. time or price. Got that prior high right there. Got this gap over here. Something like this. Let's do December 30th. Up there. And something like this is December 30th. March 30th. And something like that. And this should coincide with something just like that. I think that's reasonable. Now, within these lines here, remember that even if you're going up, you're up. If we sell September 15th, as long as you hold that, you're good. You get some volatility in December, just long and strong. You know what I mean? It's like a little bit of weakness. As long as you're holding this zone right here, you don't worry about it. There's a high probability of a squeeze here before we get there. On a shorter time frame, I think it's easy to expect to trade and close this gap right here. But I don't really care if we close it or not. I like the idea of more time on that trade. You can even just own the underlying and sell puts below this $15, below this $20. And you can, of course, if you own the underlying, sell the puts, you still, even if you're rolling your position or you get you're rolling your position and you got to sell your underlying, you're still going to get a discount if you own it lower. Let's say the stock, if this blows down here and you're still selling puts, you're still going to get a deal on that price. You're not going to pay $20. You're going to pay like 18 or something. So something like that. So I think this is a good trade for you in GME. Let me just see this here. I'll post this for you in the Discord. This is a good stock. It looks great. It's constructive. Historicalness. It hasn't been red. This is January over here. This is a January low. It's been green. Been green. Not tax loss harvesting for me. Not yet. If we break below these stops, though, it will become stop loss or become tax loss harvesting. We will get ugly in there. We're going to revisit this one down here. So even if I have this here, I'd be really afraid of a new low. $5, $7. So these alerts are not to buy. They are to check in. Are we going down here because it's seasonal weakness and whips on back up? We're good to go? Or is it something where the market's getting ugly and you're waiting for like that $5 or something? But we want to have alerts here, see if we're losing this support. We know where the real buyers are. They're right here. They're right here. We just want to see if we lose this. If we lose that, they will take all these guys' stuff out. So just be aware of these buyers over here. These are the real buyers, real buyers. We're going to think that they're right here. Remember, price or time. And I think this ticker is also, I think we'll see this right here. So these fuckers are, dude, these guys are fucking, they're ready to ramp-o-ram this stuff. They're gonna they're accumulating in here. You see it? Just accumulating. And not only that, we got a bunch of calls that are dying tomorrow for that 60 or for like we get calls like as that gamma burns off into tomorrow's close. So if we do not get any lower, that's 65.60 on SPX. This one right here. As we get closer to tomorrow's close, that gamma is going to burn off and they're going to let it unleash it. Call spreads I like into Friday. GME. I think what happens with GME is people don't. Let me just check their chain really quick. People don't give themselves enough time with GME. Just let me look at it really quick. It's like a GameStop. So look at their option chain. Oh yeah, fuck yeah, dude. You can go out to fucking 2020. You can go out to 2026. June 18th. Shocker. I wouldn't do that strike. And they have not released January. That's important. There's a fair chance if you go in the June 18th calls. Let's go look at this 25 call. What did I say? No, I think I said a 25 or 30 call. Let's look at this. They're $4.80. They're cheap. You could probably do a call spread with them. You could even go outside the money if you wanted to with a call spread. You could do it. It's like $25 up to 40. What does that look like? Let's see what that pays. You guys are like, I want the 10,000% return. Let me just check this really quick. Create call spread. Easy peasy, nice and simple. Full call spread, GME. June 18th. 25 and what did I say? 40? $327 pays $548. I think it's a nice trade, nice and easy. I love it. If you hit $40, no, it'll pay $548 on 327. It's not great, but it's good. Let's just look at calls here. If you buy just straight calls, GME, June. Let me check this here. 25 Cs. If you hit $40 in June, they cost right now $465. They only print $1,000. So I don't like that trade. I don't like buying calls out there. I like call spreads better. You can get a little bit more money, but if they destroy the chain, you're gonna be fucked. You could possibly do this on a major low, and some seasonal weakness. I like the idea of selling puts more than buying calls here, call spreads. I'm waiting. Whole show's waiting to get an answer. I didn't understand your question. Oh, I gotcha. Sorry, my bad. I missed all that. I'm sorry. I wasn't. I have to jump between chat. I have like a bunch of different chats going on. I apologize. I didn't know the context. I'm sorry. What's Oracle doing? They take the money and run? Probably. I would have taken the money. Oh my god, dude! What the fuck? Oracle just continuation already? 335.36. God damn! I would have ran on that fucking thing. Well, maybe not. You can tell on the open if they're going to ramp it or not. You guys ever been in it? I've been in this. I've been in this trade before. But you can tell on the opening bell if it's going to go up. You'll see it start cranking. Within like 5 minutes, you'll see the options just start fucking moving. Congrats if you're still long on Oracle. Yeah, I wasn't in the Oracle trade, but I've been in that trade with Tesla and Apple multiple times. Sometimes you need to like, it's very clear when you can see continuation after a binary event like an ER or something. You can tell right at, like within like 3 minutes, you can tell if you need to pull the plug or keep going. Yeah, I can put it on my list. NVDA already cover Mouse. You can ask if you want. We do that twice a day. We do NVDA twice a day. You just go find Riding the Nar, and he'll ping you. You got a question? I want to let you guys know something. As long as you're not aggressive, if Riding the Nar has time, even if you're a supporter, you can ping Riding the Nar once in a while and say, you just can't abuse it. If you're like, hey, can you just like help me with a chart on this? We do them every day, twice a day. We chart every day, right? Every index, commodities, crypto, metals, Mag 7, every major index. We do it all. So if you're not a pro trader, you can always ask and be like, can you chart this for me? And if they have the time, they will. So don't hesitate to ask for that. We follow all that shit. We follow like, I think right now we're following 15 or 50, I think want to say 15 tickers day in, day out, twice a day. We look at it, about there. And then we do all the indexes too, twice a day. Yeah. Just ping her. Yeah. Just ping. Say, hey man, you got a current NVIDIA chart? And I would be like, I'm sorry to ask. I know I'm just a supporter or something, be nice. You can get it right now. So you can see what's up. Hold on here. Okay, so we did GME. And not a shocker, I got Oracle next. So we'll wait. We're not going to cover Oracle. I've got Hood was the next request. We got Hood. And then I got INTC, SNPS, MU, a bunch of other shit. ENE. Let me look at ENE really quick. That was from E-Trade and Shorts. He's a fucking gangster. Ooh. I like this one too. I love it. Let me just check it really quick. So ticker symbol ENE. I love it. I love the ad. Let me see if I see anything that's bad on this. There's a little bit of weakness here on their monthly, but it normally doesn't you might get one more low. It's possible you set an alert on ENE for $14.70, $15. Set an alert there. If you get any weakness and you can add on that at $15, do it. It's a regular printer. This looks like China stocks. China stocks look very much like this. No, matter of fact, I'll give you a better one. Ready? Set an alert on $16.40. and maybe close the gap at 1440. I'll write that in the thing. This is a regular printer. It reminds me of SE. SE, man, back in the day, dude. I literally made my year money on SE once over the course of like a year or two. It was just like go straight up. It was such a beautiful That's a beautiful stock, by the way. ENE. I got some breakout stocks for you right now. Post those in the Discord. So BBNX already did their thing. They could get a pop and drop for a cup and handle. I don't like the trade, though. I think the trade is dead on BBNX. The better breakouts candidates to me are this one. A-Lab's already broken out. Congratulations. Look at BBNX and A-Lab. I'll see if I can compare the two of them here for a minute. But I'm going to give you breakout candidates right now. So if you're looking for a quicker breakout than waiting for summer on GME, I'm going to post some of those for you right now. Our old friend Serve is ready to rock. Oh, hold on. Now, I want to show you guys something on this show really quick. I want to show you... I want to show you guys something here. Just accumulating here. Remember, they got this window in here. I want to look at this one right here. Move all those drawings. Oh, wrong one. I want to look at BBNX. We called that one out, right? So we're going to look at BBNX. I know it looks horrible, right? This is actually what it looks like. Been calling this one out for a period of time. Let's go look at this BBNX really quick. How many times have I told you to buy BBNX? How many times? Buy. What'd it do? It cranked, Cappy. Remove all these indicators. The reason why I want to show you this one here, fucking beautiful. The reason why I want to show you this one is I don't like it. But I want to overlay it in case we get like, we see that new high right there? It's got a new high on BBNX. That implies that there might be one more extension going up. Not only that, we've got 1, 2, what? 3, 4, 5 continuation later. This is BBNX. Now, I don't personally like this right now. I like the idea of buying the base on this one, which would be right over here. So buying 2250. But I want to show you one other thing here. It's important. And that is A-Lab. We're going to compare it to A-Lab. Another buy and hold, sell puts. Hey, see that right there? What I want to show you here is something, not exactly this, but you see this right here? What I want to show you here is, you see that? Right? You've got, on here. You've got this prior high right here. Let me just get rid of this. We'll just go to it right now. Let's go to A-Lab. What I really want to show you here is a couple things here. First, you've got this whole bullshit here. Not bullshit, but same shit, right? Up, up. We just looked at ENE for this. I said, I don't like it, but it can do that. And they held that base down there. And you got this thing going on right here. So you kind of have this like same W thing. Right? You got like this one right here. See that nice little cranker? And back up for this W again. You got this one right here. And then you have the extension. W, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the extension. So pay attention to BBNX. I'm not necessarily bearish on it. But this hasn't done it yet. So like the ENE trade, I don't necessarily like this right now, but I'd be looking for, they already got their high. I don't care how high it goes. I care more about whatever that base is. And just right in here, you can see that right there. And I want you to also remember that this is 2450. 25.25, that's good. It shows that they're bullish here. You're going to be targeting like this $30 up here. Remember, too, we have potential weakness in October. You know, so as long as we're recovering in here, this is October, November. So I don't care if there's any blood in there, but if you see a recover, you'd be targeting that $30 on BBNX. So I think it's worth the consideration for that upper move. But you may just want to be, you know, checking in here at like in this middle of October OpEx, maybe even November. And if this thing holds up, you can consider another trade on this one. But for right now, I don't like it. That's BBNX. Don't like it yet. I think there's a potential for that to happen. What you don't want to see happen is a high and then this bloodbath down here. So you got to respect that. You got to make sure that we're holding this up here. You got to make sure that we get a dime or a triangle. You got to make sure that we got a new high. And then if you see that new high, you're like, boom, Johnny on the spot to crank that bad boy out. So let BBNX calm down a little bit, I guess would be the point. But monitor it. Start setting some alerts on this one. Right here, 21.90. And maybe even $20. $20. 22.50. I'd be watching that price level. 22. It's trading 24.32, but just start watching like 22.50, $20, that kind of stuff. And you're just looking for a reversal. Just looking for like, you know, down here, new high. You got a low, marked low, higher low, higher low, higher high, higher high, and then execute that trade to the upside. Do not get caught though if we're underneath it, not making new lows. BBNX with a big printer for us. A-Lab, big printer for us. Big, outsized S&P returns. Beat the S&P 500. We're going to change this to a 1. Watch this closely here. See how that's stretching there? You see these white lines right here? Not easy to get through, right? This is where the buyers are. We got to find out if they're still strong or not. We don't know yet. Just got to find out if these guys are still here or not. No trade. No trade. There's a seller out there right now like, slam, 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 open the downside. We've been watching these white lines. These white lines I'm drawing those because we've been watching these fucking things every goddamn week since the beginning of summer. And like they're just trapping sellers in. And we're looking for any sign of unclenching to the downside. It's very rare that we see it. So we're watching it very closely. Okay, so what do we got going on here? I got to get rid of all this stuff over here and change all this out. I got to put just comments over here. Like over here, I got to do just comments, I think. Anyways, so right now, BBNX, not on my list. If you're looking for breakouts right now, I want to show you Serve really quick. I posted it in the Discord. This is a favorite of ours. We've been in and out of this stock for a very long time. And this one has been a fucking printer. Just hold on a minute. I gotta click this. Serve has been outstanding. Literally outstanding. I don't know why I'm doing it on this chart here, but whatever. Let's get out of this one. Leave. We'll do Serve. If you're looking for that breakout now candidate, Serve Robotics, it's fucking stellar. If you're buying it at the right time, it's been printing like a mad dog. This is a new company. They're making actual shit. They have actual profit. They are spec growth. We're in a bull market. They're everything you wish GME was. They literally are. They're young. They're not promising shit that they're not making. They have literal cash coming in for the shit that they originally said they were going to do. Serve Robotics. There's a nice little breakout zone here. If you begin to see this breakout, you can get a nice little right here. It's trading $10.92. Potential to trade $19. That's 100%. I like it. I would also set an alert because they do have a couple gaps to close down below at 268, 560. I don't think they hit that till spring or summer next year. I would like to see a trade more like this. This up into the end of the year. And then some kind of a jackknife down. Something like that. And I would really like, is it something like this and then back up? Or is it even something like this and then down? If we go into a bear market or something, and you'll see like the distribution here to the downside. So this one could take some time, but it's been a really good printer is my point. This is the kind of stock that you can own if you get trapped. You can own it for years. Years and years and years. Sell puts on lows. You can sell calls on highs on this stock. Very good stock. I like it. If you wanted to own something for 5-10 years, there's a candidate. They're in robotics. You know, next big thing, right? AI, robotics, staying power, next industry, second age. Would love to see this where this stock goes. It's only traded a high of $24. If they get an M&A, if they get big, I love them. Serve Robotics. What else? Hang tight here. I don't see any fear here on CPI. I don't see any fear. I don't see any CPI fear. Nope. Sorry. This here. I don't see any fucking CPI fear here. Food prices have gone up from the producer. We already know that. Coffee. Not much though. I disagree with that, or on individual items I disagree with. But as a whole, it hasn't gone up as much as you think. Energy is down. That's good. That helps offset your food costs. This is from the producer side. I'm not seeing any major nothing that's other than knee jerk. I don't see anything that's negative here. Nothing that can't be handled. Month over month was the actual was 0.1%, negative 0.1%. The previous was 0.7%. Consensus was 0.3, forecast 0.4. I'm not seeing it in PPI. That means corporate profits down on a lot of companies that are tariffs. They've eaten a lot of this shit. I don't think there's any fair. I don't think there is. Because PPI came out first. PPI infers what CPI is going to be. If you get CPI first, you don't see where you're looking for it. I'll tell you right now. So sometimes PPI is first, sometimes CPI is first. So in PPI, they're telling you that they're not passing along those costs to you in any significant way. The tariff costs from the producers, other countries. And then in CPI, you have natural inflation, right? Cyclical in services. That will show up in CPI, but we're already aware of it. And we're already pricing in a cut, right? Or two to address it. Yeah. And if that's the case that we're pricing in a cut, then CPI should be what? A non-issue. Where would there be an issue? PPI, right? We're waiting for the gotcha. Think about when the guys are on FinTwit and they're dooming it up and they're like, "Oh, bro, we get that hot PPI print for tariffs." Once tariffs hit the tape, quotes. When tariffs hit the tape, they're talking about PPI. That would have been bad, and that would be bad for CPI, right? You get the unknowns on tariffs hitting PPI or producers, coupled with the need to cut. The story of over tightening would be front and center again in the knee jerk. So PPI is not showing that. There's no gotcha moment. This market would have fucking caved this morning. It literally would have went fucking straight down if it was really that bad. If tariffs were just blowing up. I know that's the zeitgeist, but it's not real. It is in glaring places. It's manageable. Fucking consumer is still good. Literally, the consumer is still good. Yesterday, I want to read something to you. Hang tighter. I want to read something to you that's important. Or I want you to do me a favor. I want you to read through. So I've been talking to you about this, and this is going to sound familiar. Literally, do yourself a solid. Not you personally. I mean, everybody that's watching this right now. Do yourself a solid. Think about the things that I talked to you about, and then read this article. This came out after everything I've talked to you about. And I want you to, especially the politics and the White House and the, we want this with BLS. We want that with, they're fucking scamming and they're political and they're this and they're that. I want you to read this article against what I've told you. And then I want you to read the commentary in there. And this is important because it falls into this PPI thing. There's a comment in here And it was important. Wolf replied to it, I think, and it was the response was important. And I think this is like a huge thing that happens with statistics, is that you're given a statistic out of context. I was on the Michigan subreddit yesterday, and they were showing the authors of a study were political people. It was like a couple fucking professors from a college, and it was an attorney for human rights. I love human rights. I don't mind human rights attorneys. I like professors, but I got to think about the perspective, or I got to think about the manipulation of statistics for what? What's their motivation? And in the Michigan subreddit, they made this post yesterday, and they said, if you look by county, in Michigan, the unemployment rate is as high as 21%. Now, that looks bad. A lot of Michigan looks like they're welfare. And these are the parts of Michigan that people consider to be the place to live. But there's a bunch of information that's unknown. And there's a bunch of information there that is telling. Michigan's unemployment rate right now is in line with the rest of the country. It's slightly above the rest of the country, but nothing that's panic. It's not in recession territory. But they portrayed this figure like, oh my God, the unwashed rural and suburban areas of Michigan, it's horrible. But let's be honest, the cost of living out there is way cheaper. Way cheaper. There are a lot of single income families out there. There's a lot also in these rural areas, people that work under the table. A lot of money change hands in rural areas that are never reported. But not only that, their pay is good. They didn't compare pay rates. And here's the last part. You can find a statistic to make everything look horrible. But on a state level, you can't expect some backwoods town to have the same fucking GDP as a city. If I'm from Arkansas or Alaska, is a great example, and I want to make money. Am I making my money out in the woods in Alaska? Maybe, as a guide part of the year. Maybe in dangerous conditions, logging or hunting or state police or something. But if I want to make money as a regular Joe in Alaska, where do I go? I go to Anchorage. I don't whine and bitch that there's no GDP in the fucking in the fucking outback, right? And that's what they were portraying last night. So you get statistics that are manipulated for a political purpose. And that is different than the BLS, their process, the Fed. Now, the process can be improved. But what's important about this for you and I as a trader is this. Like, they're afraid of CPI. PPI is telling you the gotcha moments didn't happen today. We're already aware of the negative to expect in CPI tomorrow. Doesn't mean we can't go down here, but we already know. If anything, it better be really fucking bad. Because if it ain't, we already know it's going to be bad, right? We already know that cyclical inflation is going up. We already know that nobody wants to address that. Nobody. You won't hear that from anyone. That's the evil secret. But there's something else going on. If you have an economy that's growing, like this, that's a economy is on fire, right? If the economy is slowing, but still growing, right? This data here can be manipulated to look like it's going down, when in fact it's not. It's just slowing. That's actually a good thing. A good thing. So when data is manipulated to you, sometimes you have data that just goes sideways. Hasn't gone down to stagflation. Hasn't gone down to recession. It's just in this frying pan. So rather than capitalize on a good economy, you have politics trying to tell you it's worse. You and I, when we take our stock market hat off, or even have it on, need to fucking know. Even as a Main Street person. Instead, we're being poisoned for politics. Why do we need to know that stuff? What the reality is? Why? If I'm living in a small town in Michigan and I don't have a job, I get fired, and I go to fucking Reddit, and they're in Michigan, and they're telling me, "Oh, it's all bad, bro. It's terrible. 21% unemployment, bro. You live there? Oh, you're fucked." If I knew that Michigan as a whole was very low unemployment rate, matter of fact, it's in like a golden place. Rather than get like, oh God, it's terrible, it's awful, oh my God, I'm losing everything, I might think to myself, maybe I'll go look for a job in a more populous area in Michigan. I might have to commute, but supposedly there's more jobs. And some other jobs data that came out was what? Yesterday, right? We get some jobs data, right? No, not yesterday, a couple days ago. Some industries were down and some industries were up. Which industry was up? The energy sector. So on Monday and Tuesday, what did I say to you? I already talked to you about this before it even came out. Before it even came out on Wolf Richter. Said to you, you might be an engineer and you might be seeing like, oh, dude, my dad, he just like did 20 years with a blue chip fucking tech company. You just go join Meta. 20 years, rich. Now they're not hiring like that on the pipeline anymore. And I said to you, if you were a tech engineer, you might read all this shit and this garbage and think I'm fucked. When in fact, if you were looking in the energy sector in tech, you might get pipelined in there. And that's showing that in the data. So you need to be aware of the truth and be careful of the manipulation of statistics. Not from the BLS and the Fred, from everyone else that's out there spinning that shit to you. That's where the real insidiousness is. The people that are at the BLS and the Fed, they're doing the best job they can getting people to return these surveys. This data and information. So you get complete information. It's an evolving thing. And then there's demand from the stock market to get answers. Now they can improve all that shit, but it's not like it's intentional. And to that point, I want to read this comment and then a response from Wolf Richter here, if I can, because I think I get caught in this. I think that other traders get caught in this. I think that retail gets caught in this. I think that the street even lies to you. The media lies to you. Social media lies to you. For either from ignorance or from being fucking dumb or trying to sell you ohm for a trade that's not real or not separate. So I want to trade a rate cut, and then we have the actual rate cut trade. Two different things, right? I want to make some money over here, and I don't give a fuck if we actually cut rates or not, or raise rates or not. Unrealized, realized volatility too, right? So I want to read to you something that Wolf said yesterday. And I've been talking to you before the article even came out about this. I want to read to you what this person said, and I can't blame this person because I consume this shit too. I consume it everywhere I go. And I easily slip into misinformation misrepresentation of statistics. And my life depends upon this, right? Is the used car market low right now? Can I buy a used car? Is the new car market low right now? Are there jobs? Where are the jobs? Are there no jobs everywhere? Oh my God, I really am fucked. Right? You really want to know this stuff, don't you? You can separate that at that point what the reality is and what the trade is. Two different trades. Well, I know now that they're trying to push a trade. I know now they're trying to do this for policy. The White House, no matter what they are, Republicans, Democrats, I don't care. You can see it. And you can see when the real data is going to tell otherwise, or fuck me, right? So I want to read something to you. I got to find this thing. Hope it's still there. I'm going to find this here. Right here. I think this was great. I'm guilty of this too. I am guilty of this. This is why I'm fucking rabbit hole in this shit all the time. I'm guilty of what Sam said. Sam, this guy right here, I think that's a great comment. Sam said, Wolf, do you still believe that we're not already in a recession or stagflation? And Wolf's response was, you need to have widespread declines of the economy and in the labor market. The economy is growing, and the labor market is still growing, but more slowly. A recession is not slower growth. It's widespread decline. This also, you can take that with the housing market. If you look at the housing market as a whole with all the data, we got some bad, you got prices going down, we got this bad down, but then of like 7 housing indicators, the rest are like this. Literally, like that. Like, oh, but price, man, price of the housing market is just like in 2008. Yeah, but in 2008, all the indicators were down. Before the roll, there might have been one up. So as a net whole, completely different and non-comparable. And the same thing applies here with what Sam said. Because Sam is likely reading Bloomberg, reading this one and that one. Oh, they're trying to break it right now. Here we go. Trying to break it right now. I'm just sitting right on it. Look at him. We got a little bit more time left here. 14:30, 2:30, baby. Come on. Come on, Bulls. You can do it. Or at least dump it down so I can buy it. One or the other. Or is there a buy the dip? So when you're like, hey, like this PPI means this and CPI means that, everybody's scared. I don't think so. I don't think everybody's scared. I think the fear going into today and tomorrow was PPI. And I don't care how they're spinning it either. Like, if PPI was really fucking hot, like, oh my God, they're passing along all the tariffs across the board as a whole, it would be bad. It'd be really fucking bad. And it's not where we are with those numbers. Not in my view. It's worse, but not nearly what could have been. You know, the gotcha moment. You know, the zeitgeist. You know, when you're on Reddit. I'm a fucking Democrat. I can't consume that shit. I just like a hammer to the fucking head because I know it's politics and I know it's not based in reality. And the scariest fucking part is when you're going into an actual recession, you need to fucking know that. As a trader, as a fucking a productive human in society, you need to know the truth. Can you imagine being in a fucking soft landing and you're the fucking guy and you're in a soft landing and you don't take any advantage of that because you're constantly consuming doom, 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 doom. And then you go into the next recession and you're actually in the shit then, and you're like double fucked. And you miss a whole cycle. That's fucked up. It's the same thing as people telling you not to open a business in the bottom of a recession. Don't do that, dude. That's when you start a business. When they'll give you whatever you want. I got cash, man. Well, we just had a bunch of... I got a portfolio of guys that just disappeared. Left all their shit behind. I'll sell it to you dirt cheap. You don't have any cash? How about I put you on a fucking layaway? Start this business up. I'll give you 6 months. You know what I mean? You go into like a high peak season or high peak good economy, start a business. You're paying for everything, aren't you? Money's free. It's loose. Loans, cheap money. So you start a business, bottom of recession. If you're looking for a job as an employee in a good economy, you can do what? Demand more money. Demand a better job. Move. Change industry. I lost my job at a big tech company. I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere, 21% unemployment. All of a sudden, I was never applying to an energy firm, and I did, and I got a big fucking offer. Woohoo! Pack it up. We're out of here, honey. You might not want to, but honey, when we're older, I promise, things will be good for us. And honey, there will be a recession one day. You know what I mean? Those things are important. And I think that's what keeps us poor, is that we're lied to. And it's on like this fucking, it's on this like amplified, these days, it's one of the worst times in history for a pleb like you and I. The access to us from state actors, corporations, from the government, from competing interests against those interests to win you over. No matter what party you are, no matter what you are, and in reality, you get fucked. And the end result is you get fucked, and I get fucked, and it's worse than it's ever been. You got people parroting corporate fucking dogma. You know, oh, McDonald's, haha, right? Oh, McDonald's, that's what they're saying. Oh, McDonald's, yeah, tariffs are bad. Look at McDonald's. Look, prices are up everywhere. Just tell those people, fuck off, I'm not paying it. The cycle of capitalism demands it. And right now, it's looking like the powers that be want to get away from capitalism. There's almost like a command economy. Command economy is communism. It's like a hybrid, like China. It's almost what we're rolling into right now. Command economy, some kind of like hybrid, some kind of like Chinese type thing. An American version of it. Don't fucking accept it. I don't care what your fucking party is. You're a fucking American. This is our country. Our country is based on capitalism. We can have socialism mixed in there. We can have free healthcare. We can have fucking free college and all that. But they're not trying to change that into that either. That command economy is not socialism like you think it is. It ain't the Chinese version. They're going to fuck you with that too. You know what I mean? You want to be a free society, be able to make money, and you want to have some social services and stuff like that. Some of you don't want that stuff. That's fine. Some of you are on like one side of it and the other. The one thing that none of you want, trust me, is a command economy. You can all disagree on like the finer points. You can disagree on the left and the right of it and stuff. That's fine. You're closer than you think. But you as a consumer, you as you in real life, look at that green fucking ball right there. They're just buying it. You in real life have to pay the bills. You have to get a fucking education. They're running fucking things right now saying that the unemployment rate for new graduates is the worst it's ever been. That's false. Full lie. You are better off getting a college degree even today. You can go right to the Fed and look at it. Look at the unemployment rate. For like 18 to 27 years old, it's just flat. It's good. It's good. For like decades. Decades. So, like the CPI, PPI thing, or like we're in a recession, or we're in this like unseen recession. It's because we're consuming that dogma from everywhere, right? We get it from Republicans, we get it from Democrats, for political gain. And it's not based in reality. You have to separate that when you're trying to fucking feed yourself and put a roof over your head and have insurance, and take care of your family, your kids, yourself, your own health. Even if you're like, hey, dude, I want universal health care. I do too. But if I don't have it, I got to at least know that I can get a job that pays to take care of my fucking health rather than being fucking dead, right? I'm going on this fucking rant because we're not going anywhere in the market. They were just like trading sideways, so I'm like, I got to fill some time up. I'll go on a rant. And this really is for your benefit. If you're watching this show right now, if you're listening to that rant that I just did, you can do your politic thing. You can tell a Democrat to fuck off. You can say liberals are communists, and you can, if you're a Democrat, you can tell Republicans that they're fascists and Nazis. But you still have to pay your own goddamn bills, don't you? Both of you. Both of you. And you need the truth, even if it doesn't fit your narrative. You can keep your narrative, go on fucking Truth Social, go on BluesSky. You can be like, I'm mad. But you also need to pay the fucking bills. You also need to feed your fucking family. You need to fucking make sure that you're okay. And right now, the economy is good. So you got to get it when it's good. You can whine, bitch, and moan the entire time, but you got to get it when it's good. Because there's going to be a time when it's not good. And when that time is not fucking good, and the time, and like the economy's being tightened, you're going to be in the shit. So you got to get it when you can, when the economy is good. You got to put savings away. You got to have a fucking nest egg. You got to like take care. Because when things are good and things are really bad, they can get really fucking ugly. You never want to be like in a good economy, self-fulfilling prophecy bad, and then enter an economy that actually is bad. That's how you get a divorce. That's how you lose your dog, your kids. That's how you play a fucking country record. Or make a country record forward. You want to make that country record backwards, right? You want to play that country record backwards. Got my wife back, got my dog back, got my job back, got my family back and my friends. I made it through a recession. God, I know the economy sucked, or even I just pushed all that shit because I was angry at Democrats or Republicans. But in my real life, I knew the economy was good and I did what I needed to do to make it happen. And that's a personal responsibility that we have as people to ourselves. Forget anyone else, just yourself as a person. Okay, I'm going to take a quick piss break. They're accumulating. Still accumulating here. I'll be right back. I've been sitting in this fucking chair since like 9 or something, 9:30 or some shit like that. It's 2:03 in the afternoon. When I get back, I'll give you an outlook for tomorrow. The way is higher, not lower. We're not done going up. I'll be right back. Read this right here. Read this fucking article. Seriously, read the whole article. And then go down into the comments and read it all. One of the most insightful takes that I have seen on all of this BLS, Fed, Treasury. One of the most insightful, succinct. I can't write like that. I wish I could, but that fucking guy was able to put together everything I was thinking yesterday in an article. Read it. It's great. And it flies in the face of everything we're told, no matter what your position is. He like shits on everybody. It's like, this isn't real, man. So anyways, I'll be right back with you guys. The way is higher. I want you to know that. It's just a matter of where we buy the dip. Looks like they're accumulating here. You can see this big orange bar down here. There's some accumulation going on. We have a buy the dip slightly lower. That's here at 650. We have another buy the dip. This is the juicy one. I would really like to buy this one, but you know, I get left behind all the time. I'd really like to buy just underneath. You know, 648, somewhere in here. Love to buy that. I don't think they're going to give me that chance. And I'm looking for time for these sellers to have the time to get down there. And if they don't have the time and it's just being bought, I'm looking for a turn up. So just a little bit of patience here. Maybe they can get us down here. I fucking wish they could, but that doesn't look like they can. And I'll be right back with you guys in just about 15 minutes. I got to take a quick piss. I've been drinking coffee and water all day long, and I'm feeling better fucking finally. So I'll be right back. I appreciate you all being here today. Please like and subscribe. If you're not a member of our community, you don't have to be, but I do appreciate it if you like and subscribe wherever you're watching me on. Follow me on Twitter, I guess. I'll follow you too. If you want me to follow you, I'll post something on Twitter right now. If you're like, hey, I'll follow. If you're watching on Twitter, here, I'll post something on Twitter. If you ping me anything, say fuck you, Cap. You have no followers, I'll follow you. I'll do the letter P. That's it. Just the letter P. I'm gonna post it. I'll pin it to my profile. Be like, hey Cap, I got no followers on Twitter. I'll fucking follow you. I don't care. I don't fucking care about followers. So I'm gonna pin this. If you want to like me there, I'll follow you back and interact with you on socials. You all have a good 15, 20 minutes here. I'll be right back, okay?
According to the Wall Street Journal, Oracle and OpenAI sign a $300 billion computing deal. So OpenAI signed a contract to purchase $300 billion in computing power over roughly 5 years from Oracle, people familiar with the matter said, a massive commitment that far outstrips its current revenue.
Poland No Rocky says the call with President Trump has just ended and says today's talks confirm a unity of alliance. NYMEX diesel October futures settle at around $2.33 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline October futures settle at around $2.80 a gallon. NYMEX WTI crude October futures settle at $63.67 a barrel at $1.04 or 1.66%. NYMEX natural gas October futures settle at around $3.02. In a CNBC interview, US Energy Secretary Chris Wright says we're going to grow our oil and refined oil products and export them to Europe. US Energy Secretary Chris Wright says Europe has insisted that by the end of the next year, 2026, no more imports of Russian gas of any kind. Brent crude futures settle at $67.49 a barrel, up $1.10 or 1.66%. US Energy Secretary Chris Wright says in the next few years, you're going to see strong global economic growth and strong increase for demand of oil. US Energy Secretary Chris Wright says we may see a plateau in US oil production for a little while. And furthermore, from Chris Wright, he says, I am very bullish on future of US oil production, and US natural gas production is growing at a good clip now.
All right, we're back now. A little bit early here. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, they're right. Fucking right. Okay, so we're gonna look at this really quick. We got a couple things we gotta look at here. Check 1, 2. Get rid of that. Got my piss bag. Got a little bit of bourbon. They said get bourbon because I'm feeling better, so I did. I have a bourbon. I think it is right here. Cheers to you all out there. I haven't had any yet, but I did pour a bourbon. I do feel much, much better. Oh, somebody gave me some lozenges. Okay. So we're going to go over a couple things here. Let's go trigger screen. We're going to go through a few things here. We have our first leg down right here. We're going to get rid of all this crap over here. This is all from the past, right? Keep you guys... I wish one of these days I could just get rid of this crap, but this is for your benefit, not mine. So then your brain, you can think about this stuff. Go over here. And I'm gonna start with something. We're gonna start with a base case. Okay, base case. Put this over here. I'm gonna walk you through today and tomorrow. Okay, real easy. So you have this first move right here. Right? Not bad, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Stepping us down. We have broken through this white layer here, right? We didn't know if we would bounce here, start making our way up, but instead we went below it, didn't we? We still have to deal with this right here and a new low. Okay, so you got this right here. So this is check mark for the bears, good. Still have to deal with this hourly trigger. But if we can slam this down and get a new low, we'll get a big leg down. I'm going to show this to you right now. Not quite there yet. And this is where the buy the dip is right here. It's not a big leg, is it? But look at it from this perspective. If you go down here, right, then you go up here, and then we slam this down. That's a nice leg, isn't it? Pretty good leg, right? There's a leg right there. This also does your 1, 2, and 3. Makes sense? There's something else here, though. There's something else here. And what is that? This is 648 over here. And I want you to look at this really quick. I want you to look at Tuesday right here. Okay, this is Tuesday at 1 o'clock. This is yesterday, right? And tomorrow's CPI is only pricing in this move right here. That's it. Not much. Like for downside. That's it. So pricing in the down move for CPI, like any kind of doom or whatever, right? That's all they're pricing in. Now there's something going on over here, isn't there? What is that? Anybody know? We're in negative gamma over here. So there's a bunch of things we need to know. The first thing would be if we go down in the overnight, let's say down to CPI, and you hit negative gamma, there could be what? A fast drop and then back up again. That's beautiful, right? It's sexy. Negative gamma, even if it's neutral gamma, it can give what? Price the ability to move, right? When we're in positive gamma, we grind, don't we? Like positive gamma is like this. Most of you probably know this, but if you're in positive gamma, if you're new to the market, if you're in positive gamma, you should expect a grind, and you should expect dips to be bought. Fairly easy grind, though. If you're in negative gamma, you're going to expect wider moves, right? And all else equal, like a big down move, big up move too, but way faster. You see that? Like you get all this time over here. When you're in negative gamma, you could see blood, but then violence, a lot of movement, right? Even if you're expecting dealers to sell, right, in negative gamma, if you're in neutral gamma, it's not that bad. Like there's like neutral gamma and then negative gamma. Negative gamma, we reinforce that selling. In neutral gamma, it's more like, it's neutral. All else equal, we could blast down and go right back up again. But rather than this grind, there's a little bit of a possibility of a hit and run. And not only that, we know right now that nobody's selling. You can see it. I'll show it to you. I'll show you that nobody's selling right now. You can see it. So if you're looking at this on a 30-minute basis, and you just look right here. Oh, no, wait a minute. Sorry about that. If you look right here, we're not seeing any capitulation. Just right here, you can see it. We've made our first target. And this is not down here, is it? If we were down here, right, then go down there, that would mean that people are selling, right? Yes, say yes, Captain. So they're not selling. But if you wanted to like hit and run, you could, couldn't you? There's a setup for a hit and run. Maybe we get some big blood down there and like we're only down here, maybe back up again and start making our way higher. Right here is a prime example of that. So price not declining enough, showing selling. But at the same time, we're so close to that gamma flip. And I'll show you that gamma flip really quick. So here's the gamma flip. We'll talk about how to do this in a minute, but you could either attempt to sell the close, I guess, like up here, short it in Asia or London. You take this move down here and get out before the report. You don't care about realized volatility, just unrealized and some kind of like a trap for a hit and run for sellers. It also flushes. What? Bulls out, calls out, resets calls, right? Theta gang can then reset over here and over here. All right, get their little thing going right there. You won't remember it in a day or two. Nobody ever remembers the wicks, do they? The wicks do the damage, as David AMS says, and the body tells the story, right? Oh, bro, it went up like that, man. They don't ever tell you about that, do they? No one ever tells you about that. They don't tell you that about the wicks of the high either, do they? Let me tell you about the move. So, the setup is there. And I want to read something to you if I can. Investors should consider hedging the August CPI release with an option structure. The implied move in CPI and FOMC is low compared to history. CPI is a 0.8% move. So we got, let's measure this, 0.8%. 0.8% move. You see that right there? So what they're saying basically is a bunch of different stuff. They're saying you could probably buy some cheap puts. And let's say we went down, get through negative gamma, right? Blast through here, blast through there, and then all the way back up again. All these people are happy, right? Cheap puts down here would be what? Wednesday. and Friday of last week. Here's Friday. Here's the gap. This is 646. Wednesday. Yeah, that's like 641. Now, this isn't necessarily something where you're trying to make money. Remember, a hedge costs money. Remember, the bet or the gamble is a lottery. So if you had like 642s or like, so let me just look at SPY really quick. Especially if you're already long, the market goes up 1%. Let's say you're long right now. You got calls on, right? So, hey, Cap, I'm just long, bro. I'm just long. And you want to make a quick hit and run. And if it loses and the market goes up, you're going to make way more than the puts. The puts for tomorrow. $6.40s, I said. Ready for this? A 640 is 13 cents. A 642 is 18 cents. A 648 is pretty expensive. 89 cents. You don't want that. Why don't you want that? If we come down here and we bounce, right? Right here. Before market open, you can buy 89-cent puts. You're fucked, right? Fuck you sideways, right? Big opportunity to get fucked here, right? So if you're long already and trying to like, hey, I'm getting up here, Cap, you could theoretically on the closing high today, or a break of this new low, add them on for this big down move, either down here or up here where the real sellers are. You guys know what real sellers are, right? So let's get rid of this really quick. Real sellers are where? We already know where they are, right? So if you're looking for, this looks good for bears. This all looks good. So even if we did this right here, even if we did this and go back up here to the close, you know where they are, right? The big boys are where? They're over here, right? Or at least the intraday bros, they're right here. We already know where they are, right? They're all over the place over. Look at this. These guys are all over the place. So the first way you could express this trade would be you wait for the close. Right? And then you buy some fucking OTM puts. If we go up and you're already long the market, who cares? If we go down and it takes time for us to recover, you made a bunch of bank on cheap puts. Interest will be maxed out at the open tomorrow. If they burn, you don't fucking care because we're going up. You're not going to care. That's an idea number one. Idea number two, I don't actually like that idea. I don't like spending the 18 cents here, but maybe. Idea number two would be that you let the markets release to the upside into the close, and you then track the overnight. You watch Asia, you watch London, and if they like, hey, I'm not buying this, I'm going to sell this, I'm not buying it, starts to fade down here in Asia, comes back up again. London's like, fuck you, no, I'm short. You could like sell this down short, not care what the report is, and capitalize on the unrealized volatility. That way you're not worried about the 18-cent puts or 10, 13-cent puts. You're not worried about pre-market and cash market. So there's this idea right here. There's the other idea of the puts. There's another idea that if we reject this immediately and start going underneath this before 1600, that if you're like down here, you know, you're just like puts into the close tomorrow. It's possible too. Remember too, when you're buying 0 date puts, 0-date puts, they are directional. They're only good for the length of travel. Like you go down here and then up here and then down there tomorrow, your puts will be 0. So you can like take some money here, take some money here, whatever that is. But you can only be in for the travel. So every once in a while you'll hit it and like it'll go down and down and down. And your puts have had you hold them, your 0 dates will be huge. But it ain't the way for you to make money. Not consistently. My rule is like directional. I better pick the direction right. If I don't, I have to DCA, manage it, or even just close them. Sometimes if they're burning, I'll just leave them on until they expire. But for you to make money, there's another reason for direction of travel. So let's say you buy some 0 dates for tomorrow or today or whatever, right? Let's just say you buy some 0 dates. And let's say let's pretend the price here is $10. Pretend the price over here is $5. Price of the stonk. It's not an index anymore, it's stonk. $10, $5. I buy some 0-date puts, right? I buy, this is $7.50. So I buy some 0-date puts, right? They cost me 10 cents. We slam down here. They go to, I don't know, 40 cents. Woo, just made 300%. Just say that happened, okay? When we go in here to take the next leg, let's say these are like a 10-cent puts for the strike of $7.50. We nail it. I'm in the money. Cha-ching, take the money and run. And it doesn't matter the strike, and it doesn't really matter the delta either, to be honest with you. Actually, the higher the delta, the more you make, believe it or not. And there's more discussion on that, but whatever. If you make that 40 cents and you were in 750s, you can more than likely take profit 20 cents and then look for a strike that maybe that's $4 or $3. You look for a strike, though, that's like 20 cents. So you take this next one down, and they go to 30 or 40, 35 cents. Woo! Made another 15. Why am I doing that? I'm doing that because they're directional in general. You're negotiating a move like this, no matter what the outcome is. And of course, these binary events, these overnights, you have a better chance of getting that one big move, right? Which helps. An overnight or an event helps for that one big move. This one consistent down move. Oh, shit. Hold on. So the idea here is that if I come into the open tomorrow and we're there, I take my profit and then I renegotiate a new trade down. I'm capturing profit. If they burn, I'm either flat or up slightly. And I get to renegotiate the trade for the next leg. Does that make any sense? If you don't take your profit and you're like, my thesis is more down, why the fuck would you pay premium for the next leg? What if it reverses on you? Can you imagine being up like fucking 30 cents over here? Not taking 20 off? And then who usually does that? Dealers. How many times do you see dealers? How many times have you taken a 0 date or a 1 date into a 0 day? You're making money. You come to the open. And how often at the open do you see horse trading? Like, we're not going up. We're not going down. And you're like, I'm up 30 cents right now. Woo! And then you see your puts go to flat. So you didn't get to collect that money. And we go down. So I take the second trade down and I work twice as hard. Or it goes up. Now I'm flat and it goes up and I'm red. So 0 dates are directional. One of the best ways to get a bigger push, let's say we're in the daytime here, cash market, New York, it's like this, right? If we're in the overnight, it's like this, right? So you get huge money on that rather than in, out, in, out, in, out. So it's something for you to consider here. Make sense? Make any sense? Now there's a third option here. There's third option. Rather than fucking around with being short or fucking around with puts, put spreads, or being trapped, let's say directionally you're right and we blood this fucker straight down. On 8:30, there's no buyers. You need buyers. More down. And even then, you're still flat right here, so you put spreads, you got to hold them all fucking day tomorrow. That might happen. Might not happen tomorrow, but I've seen that shit too many times. I've lost too much money. So there's a few different ways for you to like tactfully make money if there is a down move, and there's a whole bunch of ways for you to lose money if we go up tomorrow. My preferred thing tomorrow, is still buy the dip. Whether we're down here, we're going this way, woohoo. Why? Because I can control. I have rules. If they meet my rules, I can take along with some confidence and an edge. If we blast down here tomorrow morning, and then the rest of the day we were to sell off, I didn't see anything telling me to go long, right? Nothing showed me long. I could even buy some 0-day puts tomorrow if I need to. I'm still flat. I haven't lost any money. I haven't done any guessing. I haven't given up my edge. And if we flush all these buyers, I can be Johnny on the spot down here. Do I think we're going down there? No. Can we get down there? Sure, there's some negative gamma in here. And it really doesn't matter if the CPI is right or wrong. It doesn't fucking matter. There's a trap here for hit and run by bears. And they'll be what? What'll be doing to you? Teabagging you, right? There's your head. You look like an idiot. You're mad. This is their head. You know what I mean? So I want you to always be thinking about that. Like, do you have an edge? Do you not have an edge? Consistent money means so much more than, we're definitely doing this. I'm going whole account in this. You might be right. But if you run that trade, 20, 30, 40, 50 times, you're going to be back at Wendy's again. If you're going to go a whole account. If you are long the market here, or you want to get long, hey, Cap, I want to buy that dip and I want to buy this dip. And I'm going to put some, 13-cent puts in for tomorrow for a lottery trade. I think that's fine. How much of your account are you doing? 1%? Whole account? If they burn, will you be mad? Oh, we didn't go down there, bro. I'm pissed. Were you ready to buy a dip? That's how you roll from position to position, right? I took some lottos. They didn't print. But we did get to where I want to go, and we are bouncing. So, hey, my lotto puts printed or didn't print. But I'm long over here, and I give a fuck about that lotto trade. I'm just here for the real money here. So it's sitting here, and there's a gamma flip hidden in here. I think the gamma flip is, let me just check this. Tuesday at 12:30. Tuesday, 12:30. So not only is this a buy the fucking dip, but this also happens to be the gamma flip. This is like a classic bear move. And we're not selling. So nobody's sold. If they were to do this, like you're still long, they do this, it'd come whip right back. Literally. Like whipsaw. You wouldn't even know it. Just leave behind a wick. Like it never even happened. Painless. So you either need to be the guy over here as a buyer, the guy over here as a buyer, or as a responsible buyer, remember what I told you about needing that new high. Said that this morning to you, right? You know, we can bounce up here, make a new high, the back test, right? With that half-hour trigger coming up, you get some longs. Why? Because you're showing strength from buyers. You're not buying this. You're not buying this yet. None of you should have. I didn't say buy that, did I? It didn't show any strength. Kind of weakness in here, right? So, for having an edge, let's say we trade down here into the close. Let's say in the overnight we get some doom. And let's say we go up. So we blast up here. Whoa, baby. You're back down here. And you've got the half hour and the hourly trigger on your side. And it's the same setup as over here. We bounce. If we see constructiveness, we get long again. Well, this kind of stuff here can catch you. And I think that today's a great example of, hey, we're going to wait for 2:30. We're going to see if this is constructive and gets out of here. It wasn't. We didn't lose any money, did we? Not a dollar. How many times do you guys get caught eating bags of dicks? How many trades? Oh, fuck, I was wrong. Oh, fuck, I didn't have any rules. Oh, fuck. How the fuck didn't I know we weren't going up? Right here is a prime example. I'm just looking to see if we turn up. No? Okay, fuck it. Send it down. We're sending it down right now to this close. Make sense? Oh, yeah, baby. Look at that. Ting. Who do you think's going to be out today at 6 p.m.? At 4 p.m.? Unrealized volatility crowd, right? These guys that have been selling all the way up here, you think they're waiting to be in CPI print tomorrow? Fuck no. They'll make you the bag holder, telling you to buy puts for tomorrow. Might work, but, you know, fair chance that it doesn't. For bears, this is constructive. This is the support. I like all this. All you got to do is keep this to plunge us down tomorrow. Right there. That's it. I haven't bought any dip today. I didn't participate in this down move. I have to do the show. I end up doing too much shit, and I end up burning my account or losing a trade or not closing it when I want to close it to the tick. I want you to think about that the rest of today and tomorrow. Now, we're going to look at something here. And get rid of this. We're going to get rid of this. And get rid of that. We're going to cycle through the market really quick. We're going to look at a 4-hour here. Oh, fuck yeah. Look at that. Pound it, baby. Told you earlier that we gave up this candle. I said we gave up that candle. We're going down. Now we've erased this candle, haven't we? That means that we can trade all the way down here. Right there. 652 to 650. And if we take this candle out right here, we can take that candle out, no problemo. If you wanted 0 date puts for tomorrow, the target is 648. which I already told you earlier cost what? 13 cents. So the target for tomorrow with those cheap ass puts, 648, right? No, they were at 80 cents. So I'm like, don't do the 80-cent ones. Do the 13 or 19-cent ones. If we trade like this down below tomorrow, you just get out. You don't need it to hit fucking 640 fucking 1 or 642. You can actually go back into that trade tomorrow if you wanted to. So, like, if you got a target, let's say, of 648, you don't need to be in 648s. You don't need to hold. Or not 6. If we think it's 648, let's say you open 642. You don't need to be in them that long. You just in them for the first ride. Woohoo! Close them. They don't need to be in the money. I don't. People say that like you take a trade to in the money. Fuck no. I'm looking for BRR. I'm looking for OI option interest. That's what I'm looking for. Demand. Who wants them? Guess who usually wants a 6-4? Look at this real quick. If we were to trade, I have the 642s. And let's say we blood all the way down here to 648. Who's going to want the 642s? Everybody. Oh, bro, I think we're going from 648 to 642. Well, I got a bunch of them for you. You want them? And then they get what? Whipsawed up. And then we plunge to 642, right? I made a bunch of money, a bunch of option interest. There was demand. Does that make sense? Premium kick. All that kind of stuff. So consider that. Let's move that over a little bit. Oh, sorry about that. Hold on here. So we have 1, 2, and 3. Bigger question is, do we get this one? Wham, wham, wham. Would you be buying puts here? Not me. I'd be buying puts here for that leg. You can see it right here. Let's go back and look at a 4-hour here. Where is that? What the fuck is that? Hold on a second here. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Back to a 4-hour. Back to this 15-minute. Get rid of that. We used that earlier. We needed that. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Now you got this here. Boom, red. This is our first place to consider buying the dip. That's still valid right here. Believe it or not. You got a 4-hour right here. Get rid of that 1 for a minute. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. We'll come right back to it. Check this right here. This is a 4-hour right here. This is all valid. It's all good. 4. I think the 1 hours are still good, but we'll come back to it here. We'll hit the 1 hour here in a minute. There you go. See what we got here. Yep, those lines are still there. This one's now yellow. Probing the depths of hell down here right now.
Street Journal, Trump will select Japan-funded investment projects.
There's 1. There's 1 there. Shit. Just look at that with me right there. And there's a gap down here too. You see that? Let's look at that together. That's not a 15-minute. 4 hour. Already did that one from earlier. What the fuck are you guys doing in there? What does what do we got here? Sorry, I'm trying to read what you guys are saying. What do you got? What? Sorry, I'm fucking around in here. So I want you to remember something here that sorry about that. I want you to remember something here that this is not what I think happens. I think that this is a lotto trade And not only that, I want to show you this right here. Hang tight here. You know, this is your downstroke right here, right? This is 1, 2, 3. 3 should be up here, right? This so far is a correction. So the trade is higher. It's part of this one right here. So I personally do not like that down move over here. I do not like this one. Personally. Unless we violate what? The trend that we're in, right? We haven't violated this trend. There's been no violation of that trend, has there? 1, 2, 3 is usually up here, right? So the trade is up from here. So we're looking for a turnaround. Are we getting it? Not yet. So either this is invalid. This is either invalid up here, or this is a diamond to continue on to the upside. We don't know the answer to that yet. So we have no way to buy the dip here. I'm going to give you my personal idea on what I think happens here. So remember that this is cash market. We know that futures are fake. So what I'm going to say to you here is this. This is going to be the shocker here. It's going to freak you out. What the fuck are you guys talking about in there? Now you got kitties going? What are you guys doing? Kitties? Shocker? Oh, yeah, God. Oh, God. This is what I'm going to tell you is the trade here, okay? I'm going to shock you here. The trade is going to be right here. That's the trade from right where we are. I'm going to bring up a target for you. Hey, there it is right there. Right there. This is Thursday. 1600. Right there. Okay, hold on a second here. Hold on. I gotta turn these pivots off. Hold on. Let's just look at the weekly really quick. Weekly expectations. Just make sure we haven't done it already. It is early in the, or we did go to a high early in the week, like Wednesday open. There is potential when you get a high early week that we do blood down into the weekend. So I'm going to watch this really quick. And we got this RT1 right here. This is RT1. Woo! 662. Oh, man. That would hurt some people, wouldn't it? R2 in the weekly is 662.05. Oh, man. Oh, man. Well, that would piss some people off, wouldn't it? Weekly expectations, upside at least, 662. We're not going to go that big. I'd even give you into Friday to hit this one up here. I'd even give you this all the way over here. Somewhere up in there, right? 656, just below it. Right about there. Just imagine this, like wham, wham, wham. Woof. Big W. So I would say if you wanted to go long here, you probably could. Call spread from where we are. Call spread to trade this 560, 556. You could even date it for Monday if you wanted to. And I would also put on maybe a little bit of downside protection, or I wouldn't do anything. You can just sit on your hands. If we wake up tomorrow, we get a plunge in the morning briefly, go up here and take that one out. You can always get long for this into Friday. Thursday close, Friday. Hit Thursday close to the upside. Get the big one right here. It'd be a little bit lower. Be like this. Right up here. Take that trade right there. Cup and handle for Friday. We're in business. So you got to do what you want to do. I'm not the boss of you. My preliminary expectations for right now is right here. Buy the dip. Oh, it's getting bought. Motherfucker. God damn it, I hate 3 p.m. And these are my preliminary expectations right now. Now, I do want to show you one more thing. This is 1600. You can get long here. If you want to hedge futures, you can. Short, too. You start to see this rolling down. Let's see here. I got call spreads cap. I'm one way, bro. I bought the dip, bro. Yeah, maybe you wake up at 9 p.m. You see if this begins to deteriorate. Yeah, 2 a.m. starts to deteriorate. You can be long a call spread for Monday. And if it begins to deteriorate, start shorting futures. Starts paying for your call spread if it doesn't print. If both print, what do you fucking care? I made money short the market in the overnight, and I got a call spread on a Monday to trade that 5-6. Yeah, it might be bleeding for a little while, but it'll come back and print. You understand what I'm saying? Hopefully you do. Here's my expectations for tomorrow and Friday. Up. I have a counter trade if you are more bearish than I am. It's right up in here in the overnight. This is Wednesday at 1600. Into tomorrow, I would expect 648 right here. This is not what I think is going to happen. But if you're you can also chase this tomorrow too in the morning. This is Thursday, 6 a.m., excuse me. 9 a.m. If you can get low enough, we'll go down here. If you can get low enough, you can reconsider selling again into the bell or into Friday. We don't know about that yet, so it doesn't mean shit. We can bring that over there if you want. We'll make it death and destruction of the bell on Friday. Time or price, right? This is not what I think happens. I think that any of this doom down here gets resolved by open, and we go up. Lotto, hit and run trade. Buy the dip. Neutral might be the most conservative trade. I'm not doing anything, Cap. We blast down, come back up, gets productive, start jumping on the train. If it bloods down the depths of hell, you can add 0 dates tomorrow for Friday, or more puts or whatever. You could even be being more conservative. If we woke up in the morning down here, all the better, right? You're buying the dip again if we start turning around. So neutral's probably the most conservative and edge that you could have. More aggressive bullishness would be fucking calls, call spreads. And then probably the most outside the range possibility is this downside move. I mean, it won't happen. They hit and run like this all the time. But we're in accumulation. And that rarely happens here. Today is the 10th. It does follow along a period where sometimes we do get some decline. Right here. Right here? No. Right in here. Yeah, this is the 11th in here. You'll get like this shakiness, up, down, in these like middle month times. And it's like shakes you out. And we're kind of in there right now. If you look for where we are in the middle of the month, we got this like big move right here, big move right here. But you can just buy the dip right there, can't you? Buy that fucking dip right there, right? Snap that line again. A little bit hot. There's one from right here and right here. And this is where I'm afraid. Like, I'm totally fucking afraid. Like, they're going to do this shit. Right back up by open. They fuck you on your puts. And we're off and running. Now, I don't want you to be a bag holder with your whole account in this trade down here. It's got to be like, matter of fact, I'll just lower this. Hold on here. Nope, wrong one. This one right here. Right there. Matter of fact, I'll just draw this in. Give you some. Make sense? Split the difference on buy the dip. Accumulating. Hit and run by bears. Blast down. They might even run there. Go down here, gamma flip, drop big. Don't forget the gamma flip. This is the trade they're betting on here. I can't say it's not bad, but I would only do it with like cheap puts. 10 cents, 5 cents, 13 cents. That's it. And you probably should have, you could have done it up here in the close, or you can do it even still on the close. Probably do it at 4:15 and try to take it if you wanted. So expectations, I'm going to remove this. Should I put this in the Discord, maybe? Yeah. Get rid of that. Just want to check this really quick. Move that up. This has worked like fucking money. You do this over and over and it just prints. Even if you lose one. Hang tight here. Yeah, I'll play guess the close with you. Ready? You want to guess the close? You want to play guess the close? I got guess the close. Hold on here. 652.76. Nice. Everybody's playing. Right on. You guys are good. You guys are getting so fucking good. You guys are fucking gangsters. I love it. Is that the right one? You guys are fucking savages. Hold on. You guys already know what to be looking for. You guys already know that they're just pushing price right now. You guys are fucking dope. Well, turning around already. It's already turning around. Teabagging the bulls here. I think you can have a little bit of this up in here, but I think it goes up by open. That's 830, like down here bullshit. Up here. Remember this bigger trend, hourly basis. Where's 830? Thursday 830. I think that even if it's worst case scenario, it's something like this. I think it's like the you know, it's like this is for the pajama traders. I think they have a better chance here. This would help the Bears if the Bears can get like some kind of like selling in here. Still think it's up here though. Well, it's not quite there. It's like right there. So it's a little bit lower. It's like right fucking there. Nope, it's right here. I don't know what that is, but is it like right here? It's like right there. I think it's right here. 652.34. Maybe 652.34. But I like it up here, a little bit higher. I like this one. I like the squeeze. I like this. Got this guy here, and then that guy right there. And I want to leave you with something on this. I want you to remember. I want you to remember a thing. Like, let's say we wake up tomorrow and we're blooding down here. It's very important for you to not be. Oh my God, it worked. You know, if you trade like that, if you trade this trade right here tomorrow, like 100 times, you're gonna be working at Wendy's. I promise. If you're to trade with a lotto, I'm okay with that. You know, you can win those, or when you lose them, it doesn't matter. I'm okay with that. Why? Do you know why that is? You know, you take like 10 cents or 20 cents, let's say. You can do that trade and have no edge. You know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You hit one of these for like $1 or $3. I think that gives you an edge. But I don't like the hey, I'm just short. I think if you do it with like 80-cent puts or fucking I'm short, too many chances for you to blow up. I don't mind the lottos, but I fucking hate I'm committed for $1,500 or $3,000 or on a mini 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 grand. That shit freaks the fuck out of me. So I want high multiple prints on lottos. I do not like lottos, or not. No. I do not like positioning, where you can blow your fucking self up.
Data.
This is not a position. Your position is accumulation. What did I say my target was for the close? PPI tells you what CPI is going to be. It doesn't leak. It just tells you. If you have CPI first, PPI second, it's dangerous. If CPI doesn't show anything, then PPI is dangerous. If you flip them, oftentimes PPI will tell you what you need to know. When that's which it did today. It's slightly up, but it's not terrible. We're already expecting a bad CPI. CPI. We're already expecting it. So it's not like it's unknown to the market. So in my view, it's only up unless CPI is absolutely fucking horrid. I mean, really fucking bad. We're already expecting a bad CPI. The unknown was PPI. Is there like some kind of gotcha moment? And we're past that at this point. Look at these buyers, man. Woo!
Nasdaq 100 buy
Giant buyers.
62 million. Dow 30 buy side 442 million.
We're accumulating.
Buy side 446 million. So also just from the Politico, they say that Moran, Trump's Fed pick, could.
Oh God!
Monday.
Let's see who wins this pick a price at the close.
Meeting that starts on Tuesday.
Oh God! What did I pick? 652.74. Well, what do you guys? I'm looking what you guys. What did you guys pick? You guys got a bunch of numbers in here. I'm trying to figure them all out. Let's see who hit them. What did I put in? I don't even remember what I fucking put in. Where the fuck is my shit? I only care about me. Oh, Bork, you badass. Bork, I love that kitten. You guys are all trading zero dates right now, aren't you, you fucking scumbags?
It's further from the
trading fucking 0-day calls right now, aren't you? You fucking savages.
Temporary Fed pick as soon as Monday, according to two people familiar.
You goddamn savages. Who tricked me into putting that number out there? Which one of you bastards did that? Which one of you bastards asked for it? Someone in there tricked me, like, let's do a contest of the target at the end of the day and see what it is. What happened? Who's passed away? James T. Kirk? You get the fuck out of here. Who died? Who died? Shatner died? Tell me Shatner didn't die. There's rumors of who died. Said Kirk? No fucking way. Charlie Kirk was killed? Allegedly? Get the fuck out of here. They were doxing him on Reddit the other day. They were doxing him just the other day. They were doxing him. He's been doxed before, but he got doxed again like a week ago. Holy shit. I mean, I'm not a fan of him, but I know you guys like, I know a lot, if you're a Republican or MAGA, I know you guys like him, right? I'm not going to shit on him. Yeah, I know that he's a lot of our members, they like that guy. And I don't like people being killed either. I'm not down with like, you know, I didn't like him, I wish he's dead or anything. I don't want any human to be dead. Holy fuck. Is there a fucking video of him getting? No fucking way. In Utah? Get the fuck out of here. Where's the video? Where's that video? Let me see that video. Where's that fucking video that was just up? Post that video back up again. I want to watch it. I won't post it. I just want to watch it in the background. I won't watch it on public stream, I promise. Super not. All right, so I'll wait. All right, don't bother. I'll get it later. No, I won't post it on stream. No fucking way. Thank you. I just want, all I want to do is get the fucking link. I'm not going to play it. I wouldn't do, hey, look, seriously, I'm being very fucking serious. I would not do that. All right, I'll just look. Did it really blow us? Did it really? Yeah, I'll look at it on X. I won't post it here. Yeah, L Director, you mind DMing it for me? Holy fucking shit. You know, it's like all that shit in Nepal. You know, it's putting things in people's minds, right? And what do they lose? 20 kids, right? 20 people volunteering to die. So you like instigate being shot and stuff, and it triggers, you know, or the implication of what it triggers. That's fucking crazy. Try to be nice to each other right now. Listen to me closely. Listen to me closely. I'm being very serious here. Being very serious. Let's say you liked AOC and something bad happened to her and people started dunking on you. You'd fucking rage. Don't do it. Not here. Do it on Twitter. Do it on BlueSky. Do it on Reddit. Don't do it in our community. We have that. There's places for that shit. You guys are here to make money together. Don't do it to each other. Be nice. Be like either be nice or leave the Discord for like a day and just chill. Go freak out somewhere else. If you're angry or sad or whatever, just like take it somewhere else. I get it, but you don't want to ruin your friendships over something that's happened somewhere else. Don't do that. There's no reason to do that. Try to be good to each other. And that can go both ways. You know what I mean by that? Like, if you had something horrible happening, print my fucking number to the close. Slap that fucking 652.74 like I told you to. Slap it like a bad donkey. Slap the fuck out of it. Close right on that goddamn number up there. Do not leave me hanging. They asked me in the Discord where I thought we'd close today. We're playing close the market at bingo. Thank you, Talking Monkey. Try to be nice to each other right now. You go anywhere you want. Go to Reddit, go to True Social, go to Twitter. Don't do it. Like, don't shit where you eat. Try your best not to do that. I realize the emotions are running through you that are positive or negative. Just try to be like, I'm going to go and I'm going to do my thing, whatever emotions I have. It's kind of like family and kids and shit. You don't do that shit in front of kids and family. You don't beat your wives, do you? You don't beat your kids, do you? Don't do that shit to each other. Oh, yeah, get up there and do it. I'm not saying you guys are. If you're watching this show right now, our Discord's in very good. They're not fighting with each other. I'm just hoping that they don't. They're actually being very, very, oh, yeah, get up there and do it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, just touch that fuck. Come on, give me the penny. Give me the goddamn penny. Just a little tiny bit more. Just what? Don't do me like that. ePrism 686, dude. Help a brother out. Just give me a tick, bro. Just give me the tick, dog. Just one tick. I got it in my DMs. I'm not playing it on the show. I'm not into that shit. I was in the military. I've seen horrible shit in my life. I don't want to see. I mean, I'll watch it privately, but I'm not down with celebrating death in any way, shape, or form. It's one of the most grotesque things I've ever witnessed. So no, I don't. Oh, come on, just a little bit more. Just give me the tick, dude. Give me the fucking tick. I love you, ePrism. I love you, bro. I will suck you off all day long. If you just let that go up just another tick, bro. I'll suck you on public, man. And he was at University of Utah? Woo! That's very Mormon. I lived in Utah. That's extremely Mormon. That could I don't even know. I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say allegedly who the killer was. That could have been anybody. That could be either side. I've seen fucking Mormons be some hardcore individuals too, you know, even, oh yeah, come on, dude, just do it, dude, just do it. I love you. I love dealers. Just touch it. Oh, dude. The dealers are giving me drip right now. Who picked 652.70? Is this Price of Right rules? Who picked 672 or 652.70? Looks like the winner is 652. We're just going to give it one more bar here. We got one more bar. We can't call it officially just yet. We got one more minute left. We still got a minute. We got one more. Oh, there it is. Who picked 652.70? Oh, it was Utah Valley. It was Utah Valley University in Orem. Orem's kind of Orem's weird. Orem is like a mix of Mormons and non-Mormons. It's a very rough city. It's not rough, but if it's not Park City and it's not Salt Lake, it's like in the middle of all of it, of the two different poles. I got friends there. I'm gonna call some friends as soon as I get off. I got fucking friends. I got fucking people in the know in Utah. I'm gonna call them right when I get off. Holy shit! What do you mean, dude? What did I? Who picked us? What, dude? What? No winners? L Director just shit on me. L Director just straight shit on me. He's like, "There's no winners, bro. It's Theta, bro. Fuck off." Oh yeah, baby. What up, Poizo Alex? Oh yeah, boy.
Keeping an eye on Oracle shares gaining 36% to close at a record high.
Puzoi. Did you see how close that was? Pretty good, right? It was pretty good, right? Puzoi Alex saw that. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do you guys count 415 in this or no? Do you guys count 415 or is this do you guys count 4 to 415 or is that just now I'm just trying to get the fucking now I'm just trying to like how about 415 to 6 p.m. What up, Despacito? What's up, brother? Look at Despacito over there. All right, I'll see all of you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. Fucking crazy, crazy shit. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. influencers, swatting, stalkers, all weird shit. You guys have yourselves a wonderful night. Please try to be kind to each other. If you need to unleash, there's plenty of outlets out there for you to do it. I appreciate your patience today. Discord, thank you so much for for being cool today. After that news of Charlie Kirk passing, I appreciate you being kind to each other. And I'll see all of you guys tomorrow, man, 9:30 in the morning. Way is